Okay, welcome everybody. My name is Tessa. Welcome back to my channel. Decided to do a pop-up. Hi, Melanie. Yeah, fancy meeting me here. That was quick. I just posted this thing. I was having so much trouble last night with doing the Google Documents. So I had to reboot, and I couldn't do it in the middle of the stream. So I've rebooted. Now, I don't know if it's going to work, but I need to get those documents together so I can start sending them out to beta readers. Hopefully, Google Docs is going to help me today and not be a big hindrance, because it refused to do anything last night. It was giving me all kinds of errors. So I just rebooted. Got a fresh new screen. We'll try it again. Refreshed your YouTube page and saw that you were about to hop on here. Yeah, I just posted it, like, I think maybe 15 to 20 minutes ago. It wasn't very long. But I figure when I am going to be working on stuff, writing stuff and whatnot, I usually just pop on the live chat in case somebody's out there looking for one. I noticed there weren't really anything out there, so I figured, well, now's as good a time as any. I know Jen's usually looking for somebody to stream, so she's liable to pop in at any time too. I said I might do some on the weekend. I wasn't sure if I was going to or not. So I am going to start with my Google Docs and see what it's doing tonight. I don't understand what happened last night, unless it was just needed to reboot. I hope that's all it needed. It certainly wasn't working right. And I was getting frustrated, and I was getting tired, which didn't help the situation, because you're tired like that, you get frustrated, you get annoyed, and it just doesn't want to work. And I forget how many. I think we streamed, Jen and I, like 6 hours last night, something like that. Not my normal 9 to 10 hours, but I ended up falling asleep right after that. I got off. I started trying to take my medicine, and I fell asleep, but I knew I was going to fall asleep in the chair, so that was a no-brainer. So tonight I need to get these documents put together for beta readers. I need to advertise for some more beta readers. You will be writing tonight, but you need to journal first, since I haven't written an entry since Wednesday. And this is what? Saturday? Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, I haven't gotten back into the actual journaling. My life is not anything I have any desire to write about. I only did the journals when my therapist would force me into it. And then she'd make me send them to her, and she'd read them, and I'm like, all right, you really want to know what I'm feeling? This is what I'm feeling. You asked for this. You get it. You don't really want to know what I'm feeling right now. But I don't journal on a normal basis. But that's great. So far, you're my first person to pop in. I do need to do some blogging posts that I'm behind on, because I want to get my blog back up to speed, and I would like to put this story eventually on that blog, because I have it, read and sure that it's what I want to post. And so you say, my new rule for a lot of my habits, reading, writing, journaling, is to not go more than 2 days in between sessions. It helps to keep it more on a schedule. I do know that the longer I go, the harder it is for me to get caught up on it. Like, I let my blog go for quite a while, and now I'm struggling to, get it back into my life. It used to be a daily thing. I never missed blogging. And now all of a sudden it's like, it's a struggle, and I've had all these hospital stays and not blogging and got out of the habit. It's easy to get out of habit. So you said that's why I was always afraid of therapy for so many years, being forced to share my feelings and relive past traumas. Thankfully, that hasn't been the case. Well, with the therapy, I mean, she never made me do something I wasn't willing to do. I mean, they don't, at least in my case, I've never had one force me to do something I didn't really want to do. I did a lot of grumbling about it, but I didn't have a major issue doing it. I just don't care to journal my feelings. Especially when it brings up a lot of past traumas, like you said, and you have to relive those. It is hard, but they will respect the ones I've dealt with. I've always respected my feelings. If I didn't want to talk about it, it didn't have to. So, yeah, I kind of miss not being in therapy. I don't know. Right now I have an issue because my psychiatrist, who's a psychiatric nurse practitioner, does not take insurance. So most places you go to, you're expected to see their psychiatrist if you go there for therapy. Now, my old therapist went into business for herself, but I can't afford what she's charging per session. Even her cheap sessions for the people she's giving help to, and if she had a space open for me, I still don't have $70 for every session, and I was going every week. I don't have that kind of money just floating around. Maybe once a month, but once a month isn't really much help. So, yeah, let's see. What else did you say here? I'm also going to try to get out of the habit of reliving every single moment while I journal. Yeah, I think that's something that's hard to do because it pops up at the most inopportune times, for me anyhow. Something will trigger a memory that I really don't want to think about. Triggers are a big thing. Identifying your triggers is important so that you don't actually trigger something you don't want to, but it doesn't always work. You need to shift my journaling to positive subject matter. Yeah, it's great to have an outlet for the negativity, but it's not always productive to relive negativity. Sometimes, though, if that's all you got, writing it down does give you a way of getting it out of your system. Like, I didn't reread those journal pages. I wrote them for her. I gave them to her, but I never I never relived them. And unless there was something we had to talk about that she saw in there, we did not talk about what I wrote. Dude, my bill with my psychiatrist is over $1,000 with insurance. Holy moly. Wow. I pay her out of pocket, and she's increasing her fees. I don't know what the new ones are. Right now, I pay her $80 for a 25-minute session and get my medications and a little bit of therapy. It says on her website she's increasing them, but she hasn't said to what. So I don't know how much more it's going to actually cost me. But I trust her, and she has been so great with me. She thinks outside the box, whereas these darn psychiatrists that I had to go to with my insurance are horrible. And they want to lump everybody into one box, and you can't do that. We're all different. then she works with the individual person and really works for what is good for you. So I am willing to pay her out of pocket simply because she's so good. Normally, I would not do that. I would go through the insurance and let the insurance pay for it. But with my mental health, and I trust her, and she's been really great for me. So I'm not ready to go back to insurance managed psychiatric care. I need to call my new therapist next week that I met during partial hospitalization and schedule my individual session with her. I'm behind on that. Yeah, I noticed they required, when I got out of the hospital, besides going to the partial hospitalization, I was required to have a psychiatrist set up, which had me scrambling, trying to figure out what to do because my therapist didn't have a psychiatrist in the office. And just that, like, just when I needed one, he brought a traveling psychiatrist in, which was her. And I have been with her ever since, 7, 8 years now. And yes, I pay her out of pocket, but I feel it's worth every penny. So I won't go right now. I'm not planning on going back. But the only way to get therapy would be to switch to their psychiatrist. I've already called several offices, and that's the way they operate. And I don't want to do that. So I'm kind of stuck right now. No therapy. It's wonderful when you find someone who's truly compassionate and looks out for their clients. Exactly. She's the kind of person who looks out for the individual. She doesn't lump everybody into one big box and say, okay, well, this is what the book says, so this is what you should do. I don't fit in that box. I never have, and nobody does. We're all individuals, and she treats us all individual. And that's why I'm willing to pay her out of pocket more, which I could save that $80-some and not have to put it out by going to my insurance. But for me, she's important. So for me, I pay for her. Thank you for the unintentional reminder that I need to schedule my therapy. Well, you're welcome. It wasn't intended, that's for sure. That just kind of popped up there. I do miss my therapy, though. And I miss my therapist. And like I said, she's also just like my psychiatrist working on her own. So I would have to do the same thing. I would have to pay for her out of pocket. And like I said, it was 70. It might be more by now. And that's if you can get into the program that she has for people who have, financial issues. $70 every week. That's just too much money. I can't do it. So I don't know. I'm just going to hang out here and do the best I can. I do have my psychiatric nurse. She helps me. If I, tell her I'm in crisis, she's there for me, even though, it's not my appointment or whatever. She will respond and she will do her best to help me through whatever I'm going through. So I will not, at this point, give her up. She's important to me. Okay. Now that we've got that all out of the way, put it on your calendar that you need to make that phone call. But whatever it is you do to remember how to do, that you have things to do. And I'm going to set my first sprint up. And see what Google Docs has in store for me tonight. If it is going to be nice to me or not. Because if it's not, I don't know what I'm going to do. Because that's the only way I know of doing it, is send it by Google Docs. So, all right. So we're going to go for our first sprint. First friends. Guess that's all. No, never sure. All right. And Amber was so nice to help me with the timer thing. So now I'm all set up and ready to go. That's works perfectly. Okay. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, start. Start your engines. I'm a little goofy tonight. I got to see my daughter, her husband, and my 2 grandchildren. I saw my daughter and my 1 granddaughter, but I haven't seen my grandson or my son-in-law in quite a while. So it was really nice to have them stop by today. So I got I got a visit with them. So I'm a little excited today. I had some company and got to see my family. Okay. Back to what I'm doing. Right, Google, please be nice to me. Hi, Laura. Nice to see you. Lord of the Rings D&D campaign for tonight. 2.5 hours to go until it starts. Interesting. I don't know anything about D&D, but sounds interesting. I'm trying to set up my beta readers. Google Docs is not being nice to me. Definitely not being nice to me. See what happens in a minute here when I try to copy the document into it again, like I did last night. The whole thing just went berserk. So I'm going to try it again and see. Oh, the 17 minutes over. Okay, back to work. Nice to see you. Oh, hi, Kate. Happy New Year. Nice to see you. I was not watching the comments. Didn't see you come in. Timer's going to go off here shortly. Oh, okay. So we did get Laura. I did see Laura. Hi to Mama. I missed you too. Nice to see you. Happy New Year. I'll be able to say that soon since the New Year's already begun. See, and then Key came in. Greetings and Happy New Year to you. Melanie says, when your husband is so bored, he offers to do a mock sketch of your book's cover. That's funny. Melanie says hi to Key. Key says he hopes everybody's having, he or she, I'm not sure, hopes that everybody's having a good day or evening. Not bad. My grocery shopping, that was a little wearing because I shop for a whole 4 to 6 weeks worth at a time, so that's never fun, and then putting it all away. He says, sigh, hard to type with a cat in the space between my keyboard and my chest. Yeah, you got a point. Besides, he keeps kicking the keyboard. Another problem. And get this timer before it goes berserk. Okay. Now I, so far, appear to be having an okay experience with Google Docs. So I guess I just needed to reboot last night. Because right now, I've got 2 done, and they seem to be working. So maybe I fixed my issue. But I couldn't reboot in the middle of the stream, so I was kind of stuck. Okay, Melanie says, ha ha ha, I know that struggle all too well. My one cat was sprawled across my desk for a good hour earlier. Good thing I moved my keyboard to the little shelf underneath the desk. Melanie says, haha, cats have no sense of their humans' personal bubbles. True, true, they do not. Keith says, yeah, looks like he lost another cat fight. He gets beat up by one of the neighborhood cats regularly. She's a bitch, and he's a pushover. And really bad at fighting. He needs love. Poor little thing. Mama says, that's the only way I'm allowed to type recently. Sometimes I miss my cat. I had a cat that used to walk across the keyboard all the time and send emails that I didn't plan on sending because they would walk over. I had at the time one of those pads that you ran your finger over. And so it would be like, for some reason, I would have it sitting on the ready enter button. So when, of course, they pressed on the keypad, it would automatically hit enter and email. I was always emailing people when I didn't plan on it. Or I tried to read and they were busy walking across the newspaper or the book or whatever it was I happened to be reading. Now I don't have any pets, and sometimes I miss them, especially when I hear everybody on here talking about their pets. But I physically can't take care of one, and I can't deal with losing them. And they have a bad habit of having short lifespans, so it's hard for me. It wasn't so bad when I had a husband who took care of that stuff, but now it would be up to me, and I'm no good with that stuff. Definitely not any good with this stuff. Laura says she just got a cute video of her nephew playing with his new Duplos, large Legos. He concentrates so hard. He turned 2 a couple days ago. Oh, they're so cute at that age. How cute. My youngest grandson just turned 1 year old, and my daughter just took presents over. I don't know what she got him. I didn't get a chance to see any of that because we're not, unfortunately, seeing much of each other. But my daughter did come over today with her whole family, so I got to see all of one family today for Christmas, and they brought me Christmas gifts, which was nice. So I haven't seen that grandson in a long time. I have seen my granddaughter. She came with her mother, I think the last time she was over here. But I haven't seen my grandson in a while. And he's getting big. Hi, BH. How are you? Nice to see you. Hope you had a wonderful New Year. Yeah, Christmas visits. You know, it's the first. I won't see my son. He's down in North Carolina, so I won't be seeing him. My other daughter, I don't know. She will be. She is promising I can see my grandson, the new one, the one that just turned 1 year. He was born just before they went into all this quarantine stuff. And I did get to see him born. So that didn't get screwed up, at least. But I haven't been able to see him because of it. So hopefully I'll get to see her and family soon. She's promising I can see him. Tamama writes, hey, BH. Melanie says, hey, BH, Happy New Year. BH says, I'm good. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Except for today, it was grocery shopping day. That's never fun. And the place was packed, and I do 4 to 6 weeks at a time, so I don't have to keep going to the grocery store. So I don't like going in there with all the people packed in there. So 4 to 6 weeks worth of groceries. So luckily it's just me. Or it'd be a lot more than what I had. BH said, yes, my New Year's was good. I watched the Doctor Who special with my stepdad. Never seen Doctor Who personally. And BH says hello to Tamama and Melanie. Well, we did our first sprint. I am setting up my beta documents now. I will be advertising for a few more because I'd like a few more to compare. I haven't been able to talk to my friend to see if she would be willing to do it for me. She said before, I know she likes thrillers, so the genre is up her street. She's a teacher, so there's a lot there that she could probably help me with. I'm sure there are mistakes in there that she could probably pick up. And she's not a writer, and they say you should try to get as many non-writer people as you can, because the writers, of course, are going to tell you what to do. And they said you're better off having some non-writers so that, you know, you get the reader experience of what an actual reader is thinking, not what a writer is thinking, which makes a lot of sense. So I still have to talk to her to see if she's willing to do it, and I figure out how I can get it to her. I don't know if she's up with Google Docs or not. Melanie says, I've been inside one grocery store since March, and that was to get my mom a birthday cake at the end of May. Otherwise, I've been doing curbside pickup. I love it. I order out a lot, not food. I order from businesses. I do a lot of my stuff online and have it delivered. I haven't really done the curbside stuff, so I'm not really sure how well that works. It's a great idea, though. Melanie says, I used to mix the writers and readers for my betas. The writers give me feedback. The readers never responded after I sent their manuscript. Ugh. Interesting. Well, yeah, I expect the writers to give feedback. And the fact that they're writers, they do know things about writing. Whereas a reader, you know, you get the idea whether or not a reader would be interested. The problem is, since she's my best friend, I don't know just how honest she would be with me. Though knowing her, she's super blunt. She would flat out tell me if it sucked. I wouldn't be at all surprised. So, I do know she loves to read thrillers, so I think it would be good. And she has read some of my work before, and she did respond when I didn't even ask her to, with, you know, comments on things that she didn't think were right. So I'm a little up in the air there as to whether I want to send it to her or not. I'll have to see. PH says, I've done extensive research on the beta process, but sometimes the information contradicts itself. Yes, I did find that out. I was told, like I said, one person will say don't have readers. One person will say don't have writers. Another person says have 10 questions. Somebody else says have 20 questions. Yeah, nobody agrees. And I just took all the questions I found. There's like 8 sites. Start reading through them and compacting the ones that went together, and then started cutting out duplicates and stuff. And hopefully I came up with a list. I got 19 questions now. And hopefully there's no repeats in there. It was hard because everybody, you know, words things differently. But I got 19 questions so far. And I'm putting together a couple of the documents now for the people who've replied so far. Melanie says I should have put a clause in there about how if I saw the book get published elsewhere, there'd be hell to pay. Yeah, my friend, my aide keeps telling me, how do you know they're not going to steal your work? I said, well, I did a lot of reading on it. And they said, for the most part, it doesn't happen often. Most people are honest. But I'm sure it does happen. I included the copyright piece that I wrote for my book in the document as part of it. So, you know, so I did put that on there. But there's no guarantee with people you don't know that they aren't going to do something like that. But they say it doesn't happen that often. It's very rare. I already posted the whole name and everything on my blog. So if I had to go and prove proof, I could go to my blog and say, here's where I put the name and the date and everything. Maybe that would help. I'm not sure. I don't know if that helps or not, but that's what I ended up doing. Oops, what did I do? Melanie says to BH, I noticed that too. I just do my own thing. Yeah. Melanie says, see, I don't mind if people tell me they don't like my story. I want to know why and if it can be improved. How? I need more than it sucked. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Hopefully people aren't just going to say, oh, it sucked. I need to know the why too, because how else can I learn if I don't get the why? Which is why I want to tell my friend, please be honest. I could use her opinion or value her opinion. And, being a teacher, and she reads that particular genre, she'd be perfect for it. Except she's my friend, and I'm afraid that she's going to try to tiptoe around the whole thing. So I have to ask her if she'll do it or not. I don't know. I don't know if she will or not. BA says the publishing process is complex. I'd love to get things published, but after research and all the stuff involved, all the process, it is discouraging to me. It starts to feel like engineering. Well, since I'm not planning on going through the whole publishing thing, it's just a matter of putting it on my blog, and I'm going to read it out loud on my YouTube channel. I'm not going through that other process, so I'm not too worried about that part of it. Key says you can get away with one beta reader if you trust them. They are familiar with the genre, have a good feel for story structure, and are willing to be critical. That's the whole problem, willing to be critical. I've got several of my friends on here who have asked to be a beta reader. And part of me is like, now they're going to be able to constructively, criticize. I don't want to hear just this up. I want, like you said, to know why. So I can, know what to look out for the next time. So, yeah. However, more beta readers is better. Now, that's what I figure, and that's why I'm going to advertise again. I got a few, most of which are friends. So I have one who follows my blog. I don't know them very well, so hopefully that one might be a little bit more constructive, hopefully. The rest are mostly people following. I do have one person who read the first half, and she beta read it, and she did a really great job. And she has published her own books, so I feel that she knows a little bit about what she's talking about, which definitely helps. He says best if you actually know your beta readers. That's where I was kind of torn. Is it better to know the beta readers, or is it better not to? Because somebody you know is more apt to say, oh, it was good. Oh, I enjoyed it. Like I would have a hard time telling somebody, I really thought that was, a bad paragraph. Really need to fix. I did do it for Laura, and I was trying to pretend that I don't know, I didn't know who she was, and I was reading it and just reading it for reading's sake and trying not to take into account that I knew her and, just give her the, what I think. It is hard when you know somebody, though. Definitely is hard. Okay, Melanie says to Clee, oh wow. To Key, yes. There's one beta reader I had who is very technical with story structure, and that's super helpful. But he doesn't write or read young adults, so that's why I reached out to others who enjoy it. Yeah, they said it's not a good idea to send it to someone. Like if this person only reads romance novels, sending them a thriller isn't going to get you what you want. You need to send it to people who read thrillers. They're familiar with it. They want to read it. I mean, if I only read romance stories, I'm not going to want to read a thriller, you know, that kind of thing. So, yeah. Melanie says, I don't know if anyone here subs to Marissa Movie, but in her weekly newsletter this morning, she said that in 2021, she's going to stop listening to people. I subscribe to Marissa Movie. I find her a little abrasive, and she says a lot of things that are a little out there, and saying she's going to stop listening to people, that's a little out there. I don't pay attention to her anymore. I only see her if she happens to be on somebody's live sprint and I happen to be on it. Otherwise, I don't watch her anymore. In fact, I may have unsubscribed to her because she was just getting a little out there with her nonsense. She was getting a little uppity. I didn't like her attitude at all. BH says, I'd have to pour out money I don't have. I'd have to sell a kidney and plasma because I don't have anything. Yeah, that's the problem with going traditional. They pay for everything. Going indie, you pay for everything. And yeah, I would have the same problem if I was going to do that. Who's going to pay for all the editing and all the other things that you have to get done before you even start publishing? You have to buy an ISBN number, all kinds of stuff that you have to do. It's a lot of stuff. So I don't know. Natalia Lee, I think, did a video and broke down the whole process on how much she paid for everything for one of her books. And it was still a pretty hefty amount of money. If you don't have it, then, you know, there's no guarantee that people are going to buy your books. You know, you put it out there and hope, but you can't guarantee it. Melanie says, who give advice when they don't know what they're talking about? I'm not sure what that is referring to. I may have lost track of one of the conversations. I know, you know, sending something to be beta read to a romance novel and it's a thriller would certainly be stupid because they don't know what they're talking about. If that's what we're talking about here, that would certainly, I mean, you know, same thing with fantasy and sci-fi and all those things. If you aren't familiar with the genre, it's kind of hard to beta read. I did a beta read for a person who did some kind of fiction, a fantasy, and I'm not a fantasy person. And I wasn't sure if I should volunteer or not, but I said I could use the experience. Maybe it won't be that bad. So she sent me a list of questions, and she sent me it's a small one. It was like 30,000 words. And I read it, and I thought, actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I actually enjoyed it. And I was able to answer her questions, thankfully. Luckily, I was able to do that. He said, yeah, I had an awesome beta reader. Unfortunately, she passed away, and I haven't found another one of the same caliber. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. That could be difficult. Melanie says to BH, I know some people on Fiverr will beta read and charge if you want an in-depth analysis of your novel. But generally, beta reading is done for free. Yeah, that's what I've heard. both about the people on Fiverr and that it's usually done for free. The people on Fiverr you also have to be careful with, because some people on there are just there for the money, not there because they really give a darn about your novel. It helps if the person cares what they're reading about and will give you honest, answers. So Fiverr, I'm not saying Fiverr is all bad. I got, work done with Fiverr. I got a logo. I got intros and outros, and my channel art was done by somebody on Fiverr, and I was pleased with it. But not everybody is the same. You can't guarantee everybody on Fiverr is going to be looking out for your best interest. They're looking out for their interest. Melanie says, and writers will swap manuscripts with each other in return. I have heard that. I've also heard of critique partners, where they will also swap manuscripts for each other and critique. Not quite the same as beta read, but another way to go. He says yes. Melanie says, to Key, I'm so sorry to hear that. Hey, you all. Hi, BA. Happy New Year to you. I have to take that down soon, I think. Maybe we're getting past the Happy New Year part. Nice to see you here. How you doing? Boy, I got a lot of messages. Whew. I'm getting backed up. Hey, the BA. Tamama says hello, BA. Everybody's ready. All right, here we go. Down here. All right. Melanie says to me, if you need any more beta readers, I'd be happy to help. That would be perfect. Send me your email, either direct message on Instagram. I know you have it because you sent me something. Send me a direct message with your email, because I need that to share the document, or email me, which should be in my description underneath. And you can email me, just put beta reader in the memo line and give me the email address, and I will send a copy to you. I would appreciate it very much. It's a 52,000 words. It's not super long. It's not going to take forever to read anyhow. It's not as long as some people's, but I would love to have you read it. So please send me your email and I will make sure that you get one of the copies. And I want honest answers, like I said before. If there's something wrong, let me know. I know that there's some issues in there that I can't seem to get a grasp on. I need someone else to help me straighten that out or point it out, because I'm too close to it and I've read it so many times. I'm going stir crazy reading it. So please send me that information and I will send you a copy. Key asked, what genre do you write in? That was funny. At one point I would have told you I write in all genres. I'm a short story writer. I blog and I write short stories in all genres. However, I just found out that I love writing these thriller, mystery, suspense stories, and that's why I wrote this one. And I'm thinking about trying to write a sequel to it if I can get enough words. I'm an underwriter, so sometimes it's hard for me to get the words, but I have another idea for a follow-up. So basically, if you ask me right this minute, I would say I am writing more in the thriller, suspense, mystery genre. I don't know if those are all different genres and what they each mean. To me, that's what the story fits into, those three. but I found out that I really enjoy writing them. And so I am going to say right now, that's my main genre. I do write other things. I'm thinking about dabbling maybe in romance stories. I haven't decided for sure. I want to learn more about writing romance stories before I decide to dive into romance stories. But I might. And they're completely different, obviously, genre-wise. So, for right now, I'm just going to say, you know, thriller, mystery, suspense is what I'm most interested in at the moment. He says, knowing your beta readers contributes to the trust thing. If they understand that you actually want criticism and why, they're generally willing to be critical. Yes, that is what I am definitely hoping for. I want them to give me constructive criticism. Sure, I don't want to hear something's bad. Nobody wants to hear something's bad. But if it is really bad, I need to learn and I want to know about it. And if I miss something and something doesn't make sense or whatever, then please, by all means, I want to know. Because I get that. Yes, they don't want to hurt your feelings, but being firm on that point helps. And that's an issue I have to worry about. Them not wanting to hurt my feelings. I know there will probably be some things that will hurt my feelings. But as a writer, I want to grow. So I need to know those things. I mean, that's the whole idea of this exercise, is to get someone else's eye on it and you know, get that information. All right, let's see. I went too far up. Okay. Melanie says to Key, and there's also a big difference between criticism that is meant to help one improve and giving vague statements like, it's good. And that's the other thing. I don't want people just saying, oh, it was good. I liked it. That doesn't help me because I know it's not perfect. I know that. So, you know, they're not helping if they just say, yeah, it's good. I liked it. It doesn't help. It just doesn't help. Melanie said there's more to that comment. She's not listening. Wait a minute. Who's not listening? Me? I'm not sure who you're talking about is not listening. I need to know who's not listening. Because if I'm not listening, I'm not trying to not listen. Correct. Laughter isn't criticism, it's platitudes. Definitely. Melanie said, I'd like to throw this out there as often as I can. I am known to offer lower rates for proofreading completed manuscripts to get them ready for publication. Well, that's fine. You can add that out there. If you have a website, I have no problem with you putting the website out there either. I mean, unfortunately, I don't have any money, so I'm not looking to pay somebody. And I'm not looking to publish, so I don't really need to have an editor or anything like that. But yeah, I remember seeing some of your Instagram posts on that subject. And Taya Lee also advertises that she does it for a much lesser rate than a lot of people do. Melanie says, and if one is not an option, I will ask for a testimonial to highlight your experience working with me. Well, that's always nice. Yeah. that's certainly the testimonials, they're hard to come by. So that's a great option. I like that idea. Definitely. Jules is here. Hello. I'm attempting to finish one last task for the day. Okay, great. Nice to see you, Jules. BA says, yes, I've used Fiverr for a lot of stuff. I have had some good and some bad experiences. I did hire 4 people on Fiverr to beta read my first chapter. I paid $5 each. 3 out of the 3 were good. Well, that's good. I guess the 4th person never did anything. Yeah, there's mixed reviews with Fiverr. I mean, I lucked out when I got my work done, my logo and my intros and outros. I was very happy. Channel art, all that. I was happy with the person I worked with. They were from like Pakistan, so English was a little rough, but good enough to understand. So we had no problem, and they all, you know, fixed a few things that needed fixing and didn't charge extra for it. So I was happy with my experiences on Fiverr so far. I recommend them every now and then, depending on what people are looking for. I just wanted to test the waters and see what I got out of it. That's one way of, yeah, getting an idea of what the person is like and what they're capable of. BA says hi to the Darling Writer. Melanie says hi. Jules says hi back. Hi back. Gotta get past these comments. They're backing up on me. That is a website, I assume. Continually learning, but it doesn't sound like something very good. Yes, Fiverr, Fiverr.com is a website where you can buy almost anything. And it originally started out that everything was $5. I noticed now over the years they have added higher amounts of hopefully people that have more experience, but you can't always go by the fact that they're charging more. It doesn't necessarily mean they have more experience. My experience was in the lower end. I went for the lower amounts. I don't think I paid more than $30 for anything, and I was happy with the work I got. But there are people out there on Fiverr, unfortunately, they're just out there to rip you off. So it's something you have to be very careful with. He says, Tessa, ask your beta readers to explain why they think something is good or bad. I think that may be one of my questions in there. I think. Keep it in mind. Melanie says, no, not you. Going back to the MRSA thing. Oh. So sorry, Tessa, I ran out of room. Oh, yeah, the MRSA thing. Yeah. Marissa has issues. And she airs them quite loudly on YouTube. And sometimes they're pretty rude. I've seen some of her stuff come out. It's really, really, really rude. And I'm just like, you know, I'm not going to subscribe to someone who is acting like this. I mean, she was going through, I don't know what. And it was, I think I'm pretty sure. So Keith says, Tessa, you missed the second half of the comment. Marissa isn't going to listen to people who give advice about things they don't know, understand. Okay. Yeah, Marissa's not going to listen to anybody. I could already tell you that. Definitely. I do not like her. Her whole attitude is terrible. And she puts YouTube down all the time, yet she's still here. At least I guess she's still here. I haven't looked for her recently. I am subscribed to her. I don't really see much of her. But yeah, she was constantly putting YouTube down. Melanie says, thanks, Key. I feel so bad that got broken up within the chat. It happens. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. BA said it would be great to get free beta readers. If you know where I can get an editor, published, and marketer for free, that would be amazing, but probably not likely. What a pipe dream. Yeah. I'm sure some of those are going to want some kind of payment. I mean, Melanie just said that she'd do some stuff for a testimonial, proofreading or whatever, for a testimonial, which, you know, business owners are always looking for testimonials of satisfied customers. So that would certainly, you know, help. But yeah, I don't think you're going to find all the rest of that for free. No problems, says Key. Melanie to BH, are you looking to indie publish or traditional publish? Creative James Media works with romance and fantasy authors, and they don't charge you. Well, that's interesting to know. That may help somebody. I don't know what. Creative James Media. It's weird that they don't charge. I'm definitely not a fantasy writer. I don't like fantasy. Oh, okay. My sister, a new small press. So they're trying kind of like to build up their clientele. Hopefully probably with, you know, testimonials also. Something that's always good. Melanie says, and I'm actually their contracted developmental editor for fantasy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the difference between all the edits either. I know there's like several different editing processes. That's cool. Ha ha ha, I meant 3 out of the 4 were good. Oh, okay. I read that wrong. Well, I'm glad 3 out of the 4 were good at least. He says I was going back and forth. If I indie, it's going to cost more, and I don't know much about marketing. If I traditional, then they take care of it, but it's less chances of publishing. Yeah, certainly. He says traditional, probably. Yeah, you got to convince somebody that you're worth them taking you on. That can't be easy either. Melanie says to BH, the small press I mentioned will review the submission, offer a contract, and if the author signs, they'll get you published within a year. All right, so that's a traditional. I gather that's traditional then. Melanie says all editing is taken care of as well as the graphic design for your cover. Cool. Yeah, that can be another cost for an indie publisher, the cover. Melanie says I'm going to step back from chat for a bit so Tessa can catch up. Yeah, I'm like way behind here. BA says that sounds cool. I'd actually considered a smaller publishing place because of the things that I heard. Okay. Key says, to be fair, Tessa, YouTube has been doing some pretty shitty things to a lot of creators lately. I know a lot of creators have been complaining of the past 12 to 18 months. I am not totally up on everything that's been happening. I know they have unsubscribed me to people I want to subscribe to, which I find to be all right, use the word shitty. I found that to be pretty shitty. I subscribe to somebody. I don't think they have a right to unsubscribe me. And they have done that on several occasions. So yeah, that definitely, I don't know everything else that's been going on with YouTube. Exactly. I do know I've been hearing a lot of complaining. BH says I'm a fantasy and sci-fi writer. Okay. Key says fantasy here. Okay. I think I caught up. Yay. I'm caught up. Finally. So now we can go to the second sprint before somebody starts again. And let's see here. So we're going to do the second one, doing 30 minutes. Yay, Tessa, you have the patience of a saint when it comes to chat. People tell me I don't have very much patience, but people don't know me very well. I do my best, and I tend to be laid back, so I'm not going to make a big deal about it. PH says, if a place is offering to edit, publish, and market my book, I'd be giving a reasonable chunk of the sales money. I'd be giving a reasonable chunk of the sales money. As long as my name is on the book, I got some rights, and it makes it on the shelves. Okay. I have nothing to say about that one. So I'm going to go ahead and start our second sprint. 30 minutes. We're going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like I just missed a bunch of people leaving. Let's see. Key's gone. Take care if you're still here. Melanie's going. Have a great weekend too. I will be sending you that document. Keep an eye out for it if you sent me the email, of course. She never ate dinner. I didn't forget about that. B8 says, I'm signing off as well. Lots of work to do on my latest manuscript. Usually do better when I am on my own. I usually do live stream participation for motivation and social interactions with like-minded individuals. Okay. So everybody's leaving, pretty much. So good night to you all. Hopefully I haven't missed anybody before they left. They just stepped away from the computer and came back and saw all these messages. So, I'm not sure who's still here. Let's see, we had BA was here. I think Tamama was here. Darlene Ryder was here. Well, if anybody's still here or not. Okay. I think everybody else is gone. If I miss somebody and you're still here, just let me know. I'm still working on my beta reader documents. I have to create a Instagram message because I would like to add a few more people that I already have. I figure the more the merrier, especially since I'm a new novel writer. I need some more help. And I'll take it from whoever I can get from. And I know I get to make the final decision. So if a bunch of you say one thing and a bunch of you say another thing, I'm the one that makes the final decision. So hopefully get a chance to see you guys again soon. I'm not sure who's still here though. Okay. And get back to what I was doing. Oh, good. BA's still here. Okay. See, I didn't even call you Mr. P this time. I called you BA. Maybe I'll finally get that out of my head. And you'll become BA. I don't know if that's what you want to be called or not. But that's your initials you got there. So, yeah, I'm not sure if anybody else is here besides you or not. I mean, it's showing 4 people, which means absolutely nothing. I've learned that from experience. It means absolutely nothing. But I think most of the people have gone. Wasn't Tamama here? Did I remember seeing Tamama? I know Jules was here, but I'm not sure she stayed. Tamama, yeah, she was here for a little while. I'm not sure she's still here. All right, well, the only person I know for sure is that BA is still here. Okay, I'm going back to work on my documents. I've got 2 copied and created. And I have to find email addresses for all these people before I can obviously send it. It's one thing that Google won't do is it won't send it unless you have an email address. So I have to have an email address in order to send these to people. And I don't know if I don't know. I'll have to see if I don't think it's Melanie for her email address. So she asked I don't think she left me her email address. It's Melanie. Alright, I sent her a direct message. Let me see. Megan. Did Megan send me hers? Yes, she did. So Megan, I can send. I need to make a spreadsheet up of people who are beta reading right now and their information in case I need it at another time if I write another story. Okay, Megan's I have. Let's see, Charlie's I have in my email. Find my email. I know I have Charlie's in my email. Let's see here. Charlie says, love my good and planning. I did that the other day when for some reason I got that in my head. When I hear the name Charlie and start singing that stupid song. It's Charlie. All right, come on, I know. Here it is, Charlie. Okay. Charlie. Okay, I've got Charlie's. I've got Megan's. Jen's. I have Jen's. Let me go back and find Jen's. I have a headache. Holy moly. Do I have a headache? Okay, Jen's. And La Monique. I need hers. There it is. Okay. Hers. And back to the email. Find the other person. And yes, I'm talking to myself. Sorry. Striders. Striders. Oops. Okay. Okay. That one caught me by surprise because I wasn't paying attention. I was busy talking to myself. I'm sure you heard me. Because I didn't mute it. I was just talking to myself. And I do that occasionally and talk to myself. Okay. So BA says, yeah, it's taking some time for everyone to get used to. BA works for me. Okay, great. So I will try to remember to call you BA. I mean, it's right in front of my face now, so it should be easier. And the first, when I first saw it, was immediately I thought of the official. I think you're now becoming an author on your own merits and not Mr. Pitt. So hopefully I can remember to call you. And I found almost, I did find all the emails, except for my friend. I have her email, but I have not broached the subject of whether or not she was willing to read for me. So I need to, I guess, email her since it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm sure she would not appreciate it since she goes to bed early. Send her an email that maybe she'll see tomorrow, asking her if she's willing to do this for me. And then I will, and hopefully she understands Google Docs and I can send it to her as well. Tamama is still here, thankfully, because I was wondering about you. You're downstairs doing dishes. Okay. Good, you're still here. Everybody, almost everybody, except for BA and you have, I think, have left. Even though it shows I have 5 people on here, a lot of people just leave and let it run. So it's like really hard to know for sure if people are here or not here. So I think it's just the 2 of you at this precise moment. This, it says 5, but I don't think I have 5 people here because everybody said goodbye. I almost missed it because I wasn't on the page when they were all leaving. Almost missed it. I try to keep the messages up so I can see them, and I can't shrink Google Docs because it's in the same screen as the StreamYard. So it's not possible to shrink it down. Whereas with Word being a completely different program, I can shrink it down and it can sit nicely where I can see everything around it. Can't do that with Google Docs. So I'm kind of like out of touch, and everybody just suddenly disappeared. So I don't know how many of them I caught leaving and said goodbye to or not. Oh well. Can only do so much. So I was telling BA, maybe you heard, I found all the emails of people who so far have actually volunteered to read my story. So I can send them a link as soon as I get the Google Doc done for each person, because each person's getting their own. I'm not sending one out that everybody has access to. Each person will have their own Google Doc to, yeah, everyone left. And I don't know if I got to say goodbye to any of them or not, because by the time I got back here, they'd already said goodbye. So I don't know who's here, who was here and still heard me say goodbye. Melanie forgot to send me her email, so I just had to Instagram her direct message asking her to please send me the email if she wants to read it, because I need her email. Google Docs needs an email. Yeah, I mean, if I did a group on it, it would be just people in there putting things and fighting over it. So I figure it has to be an individual one for each person. You know, so I don't know if you're interested, Tamama, or not. I mean, if you are, that's fine. Just send me a Instagram direct message with your email. I will send you a copy as well if you wish. If you just want to read it, I'll send it to you. I have no problem. The questions are all in there if you want to answer them. If you're not interested in thrillers, then I understand that you would not want to read it. I mean, obviously, that makes sense. But if you're interested, just send me a message and I will send a copy of the story to you by Google Docs. The share button. I have such a headache. Ah, boy. I just took something. I hope it starts working soon. I don't know what's with these headaches all of a sudden. You are interested, but you're going into an intensive course from the 11th into February, so don't know if I will have time. It's up to you. If you want to send me your email, I'll send you the thing. If you have time, you can do it. If you can only read it and answer a couple questions, you don't have to do them all. If you just want to, put a few points on there, or whether, you could do that. And if you just want to read it when you have time, you can do that as well. If you're definitely, would like to, just send me a direct message. I'm pretty sure you also have my Instagram. That's, the best place to send me your email, and I will send you a copy. And you can do what you can with it. I understand that you're busy and may not have the time. I'd still be interested in your opinion. So, like I said, just okay, cool. I had to do a testimonial for somebody else's book, and I was like, really, writing testimonials is so hard. And I'm thinking, how am I going to do this? But she said it was perfect, so she's happy. I'm happy. Okay. So, if I get your email, I'll send it out to you. You make up your decision what you want to do. Because I'm just going to post it on my blog for people to read, and then I'm going to read it on my blog out loud. So it'll be available once it's done, that I consider it done. Like right now, this is not done as far as I'm concerned. It needs, it definitely needs people to look it over. I do know someone who is already very excited about the first half of the book. She hasn't read the second half yet, and that may be different from the first half. I know she likes the first half. She's getting ready, waiting for the second. I told her to read the whole thing now because I made some changes in the beginning. Besides what she suggested, I made a few other changes, so it would be better to read it. Plus, I want her to answer the questions that are attached. And, if you can't answer the questions, you don't have time, I understand. The questions are there, though, for people who can help me by answering them, get an idea of what's going on. Okay, so now we're down to 3 people. StreamYard is ever so helpful. I have a toothache too, and that might be why my head hurts so bad. It's because my tooth aches. Not much I can do about it. I know there's a cavity in there, and it's in a spot they can't fill. So it means I have to have a tooth pulled, and I'm not looking forward to having a tooth pulled. So I've been putting it off. The last time it finally quit hurting, so it's been a few months. Now we're hurting again. Who knows how long I got before I have to have that tooth pulled, and that's not going to be fun at all. I've had teeth pulled before. Remind me when I get back to the computer. Yeah, I know. Like I said, Melanie completely forgot to give it to me when she left. So I just sent her. Well, that's right. I don't have. No, I don't have her. She didn't answer me yet. She hasn't looked at Instagram yet. So I asked her for her email. Can't send it without an email. That's the way Google works. Well, I got several to get started with, anyhow. And creating each document takes me a little bit of time. But now that I got it set up, I just copy the whole thing into another document and make a new one. Give it a name, and then everybody will have their own document to work on. Because the first time I agreed to beta read for somebody and they sent me a Google Doc, I didn't know if it was mine to mess around with. So I sent everything by email and said I didn't touch anything because I didn't understand how that worked, if that was my document or not. So I sent her everything in an email that, I had found and what I thought and whatnot. And she's like, no, that was for you. I said, well, I didn't know. I didn't know how. I had no clue. I don't like Google Docs. I hate them. I hate Google Docs with a passion. And I was stuck with that when I was using the Chromebook. You have to use Google Docs. And I just couldn't get around in it. I didn't have my mouse and my keyboard. The keyboard on there sucks. I'm so glad to be off of that Chromebook again, because I was using it and it's like such a pain in the butt. Oh, good. There's Jules. We were just wondering if you were still here or not. Made you finish your task. Great job. Hooray is right. Good going. I'm busy. I don't know if you noticed earlier. I'm busy putting Google Docs together with my story in it to send out to beta readers. And I got several beta readers. I don't know if you're interested or not. If you are, it's a thriller, suspense, mystery novel. Just send me your email in Instagram, and then I'll send you a copy. Share a copy of Google Docs with you, and you can read it if you want. You don't have to. I don't know if you like thrillers or not. Mystery, suspense stories. I got a few people though, so, if you want to, like I said, just instant message me on Instagram with your email, and I'll send you a copy of it as well. And I finally figured out that each person gets their own individual one, so, you can answer the question and not worry about somebody else messing with it. So, I'm glad you finished your task. Can't remember if you told us what it was, but I remember you popping in and saying you had something you had to do. And then I wasn't sure if you were still here, and I'm like, because I had a whole bunch of people, and they all left at the same time. And I was not on the page, and I came back, and it's like, oh, great, everybody left me. Except for Tamama and BA, and you obviously were still here. But I wasn't sure because nobody was answering. I didn't know if I was here alone or not. Wouldn't be the first time. So, are you guys ready for another sprint? I still am, obviously, because I'm not done. I'm not done. I need to make a spreadsheet out of people who are beta reading and their emails in case I ask them again. I'll have that information saved. So I get to make a Excel document. I like messing with Excel. Nothing fancy, obviously, for this one, but I like messing with Excel documents. You're still doing dishes? How many dishes do you have to, Mama? My goodness. Oh my goodness. Dishes. I got dishes in my sink. I'm ignoring them right now. I ignore them long enough. On Monday, my aide will be here and she'll do the dishes. If I ignore them long enough, they'll still be sitting there. Whatever you're going to do, you can do. I'm going to set up another sprint. And you guys can do whatever it is you're doing. So this will be the third one. Set it for 30 minutes. I'm going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I talked to myself through the whole last one. I probably should mute myself before I do that. I'm muted again. Sorry about that. I'm sure I missed Jules. Said she was leaving. She's heading to bed. Sorry I missed you. If you're still here, good night. If you're not, hope you have a good night. Looks like there's only 2 people still here. Bobby Tamana and BA, who is having internet issues again. Sorry to hear that. That's unfortunate. I wouldn't know what to do if I start having internet issues. Yeah, I was muted. That's why I hate to mute myself, because I can't remember I muted myself. I'm unmuted now. I miss Jules is leaving. Because I can't see, when I'm on Google Docs, I can't see the comments. Because it's on the same tab, so it won't let me shrink it down so I can see the. So I didn't check back and I didn't see this she had left. So I missed saying goodnight to her. And BA is having internet issues. And Mama, are you done your dishes yet, or do you still have dishes to do? You come do my dishes if you want to do dishes. I only have, I think, 2 in the sink, really. I think there's only 2. No, maybe there's 1. There might be 1 bowl in my sink. Not a big deal. My problem is my refrigerator is about to explode. I can't even put everything in there, so I had to put everything cold. That has to be cold now in there. And I had to leave everything else out all over the counters. They're all over the place. They're in my shopping cart still. Hopefully I got the cold stuff out. I hate to go through that cart days later and find something didn't get put in the refrigerator. I have done that before, though. I left something out in the car for, I don't know, a week or so. The only good part was it was middle winter, so it stayed cold, which was a good thing. I was able to still eat it. Oh boy. Crazy. Still have a headache, has not gone away. Still have a toothache, has not gone away. Ah, man. So 2 people so far have been sent their documents. I took it. I sent Megan's and I sent my friend from my blog. So those 2 have gone so far. Charlie's is ready. So I need to send his, hers, whoever. I so screwed up with gender, with the transgender and all that. I get so doggone confused. I apologize if I have used the wrong gender. Don't do it on purpose. I'm trying to stop doing that. But it's still difficult sometimes for me. Doing my best. So anyhow, I guess I'm going to start another sprint. Because I'm not done yet. I still got tons of stuff to do. And maybe somebody else will end up showing up. The whole tab was muted somehow. Oh, you were muted. You know how easy it is to hit mute on the bottom down there? Very easy. I went through this whole thing with Charlie. I'm like, I'm muted. I can't hear you. And I'm talking, and then they're like, you know, trying to get them to understand. And I'm like, what could be the problem? I don't understand. Why am I muted? You know, I'm trying to. And one time I hit the mute on the bottom of the screen, you know, the screen that you see of me. There's a mute button down there. I hit that one time. And then the other time, and it still does it occasionally, the actual sound on my computer somehow turns itself off. And I look down there and I'll see the little X across the sound. I'm like, how did that get turned off? I did not turn it off. But it works, but it turns itself off. I'm glad you can hear me now. I was saying how I had missed Jules leaving because I'm not able to see the chat when I'm doing the Google Docs because they're on the same tab, so I can't shrink it down like I can with Word. I can shrink it down and I can still see everything. Can't do that with Google Docs. So I miss what's in the chat. So I miss Jules leaving. BA is still here but having internet issues. You're still here. Obviously, you were having issues. I'm glad you fixed it and can hear me again. Like I said, I've got 2 people so far I've gotten documents out to. Both Megan and my friend from my blog have their copies. So that's 2. Charlie's is ready, so I have to send his. And then I have at least 3 more to do. I have to ask my friend if she's interested before. I don't want to just send it to her if she's not interested. So I have to ask her permission before sending it to her. And I don't know if she knows anything about Google Docs because if she doesn't understand Google Docs, then I don't know if she's going to want me to send that. I could always send it as a PDF and she could just read it on the computer. I mean, there are ways around that. She could just send me an email with whatever she thinks if she can't actually see the Google Docs. I mean, Google Docs is easier because you can comment and all right in it. You wouldn't have to, you know, write a whole document out on your email. But I mean, depending on her expertise in Google Docs, depends on whether or not, or her interest. She may not even be interested in reading it. I have no idea. I have to ask her. I'm not just going to send it to her. I'm not going to presume, even though we're best friends, I am not going to presume that she will want to read my story, even though that's one of her favorite types of stories. Her and I both love thrillers, and we used to switch them off all the time. Now that we don't see each other because of the virus, I don't get these new books anymore. Because she used to go out and buy the brand new ones that came out, you know, $8, $9 for a paperback. She'd go and buy those, and I would get them, and I'm like, wow, this is a brand new book. We don't exchange books anymore, so I'm not reading a whole heck of a lot anyhow. So I have plenty of craft books now on my Kindle that I can read. So I really don't need to be reading thrillers. Though thrillers, reading them would help me writing them, obviously. So I really do need to probably get back into reading thrillers again. If I'm going to continue writing them, I need to read them. Yeah, Mama says I should send you a message on Insta now that I'm here. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Somebody just sent me a message. Maybe it's you. Let me see who sent me. Aha! It's okay. Take your time. Not a major, I mean, obviously, you know, months from now, it's not going to be helpful in the writing of, but it will be so interesting to get your thoughts. So definitely still interested in getting your thoughts. So let me get your email here, and I'm going to try to get all of these out tonight. And then I'm going to email for email. I'm going to put an ad on Instagram to see if I can get anybody else. Because the more I get, the better, you know, I get an idea of what I'm doing. Because this is all new to me. So I actually like the idea of getting quite a few people reading it. And if you don't feel like answering all the questions and stuff like that, that's fine. I mean, just kind of give me an idea of what you think. Please be honest. If you hate it, you know, that's fine. Just let me know. I know it's not horrible. At least the beginning. I've already got a very good review from somebody for the beginning. It's the end she hasn't read yet that I'm concerned about, because that is not as good as the beginning, I think. But she's very interested in reading the whole story because she has read the beginning, and I was in here alone with her one night, and she asked me if I would read her a piece of it. So I found a particular spot I thought was pretty good, and I started reading it. And my reading out loud, people tell me, puts life into what I'm reading, which I was really surprised to hear people tell me this. So anyhow, I'm reading it, and we sat there. It was a long piece. I just kept reading. She was just sitting there listening. And I kept reading, and finally I said, okay, I'm going to stop now. And she goes, oh my God. She goes, I need to read this. So I went ahead and sent her what I had written so far. And she gave me a couple things that she caught, and I found a few things that she missed that I caught. I'm still finding mistakes occasionally. And she said to me, she goes, I really, really hate this character. And I'm thinking, oh my God, what did I do? You know, what did I do? And I was really getting worried, because she's like, I really, really hate this character. But then she put a note on there. You can put notes, like comments. You can hit, you know, highlight an area and then hit right click, insert comment, or go to the insert menu and hit comment. And you can put a comment in there. And so I only saw the beginning part where she said she really, really, really hates this character. And I'm like really getting upset. And I'm like, oh my God, what did I do? And then I get down a little bit further, and she says, but that's perfect, because I'm supposed to hate this character. You did that so well. I'm supposed to be hating this character. But she had me worried that I had done something really, really bad. I was so concerned. So, but I'm looking for the truth. I'm not looking for somebody to gloss over the details. I want the truth. I want to learn. And if I decide to continue staying in this genre, which Charlie is sending me a bunch of books on writing thrillers, should help. And, you know, I'll have to start reading them. There's so many things. I've started so many books, and I keep getting sidetracked. And you would think with someone who doesn't work and who's home all day, they've had plenty of time. I spend too much time in bed is what I do. So I don't, get a lot of time. I waste a lot of time in bed rather than writing or reading or something. Yeah, but that really worked out because we were alone, and so I went ahead and started reading, and she's I gotta have this. So now she's excited. I said the ending's coming. Did I send it to her yet? No, I haven't gotten down to her yet. Still working on the top of my list. So she's waiting so she can dive into the whole story. I said, you're going to want to reread the beginning. I know you read it already, but I made the changes you asked for, and I made a few other changes. And it'll get you back into the story better if you start and reread the beginning and then read the whole story at one time. So you get the whole overview at one time. So I know she likes it, at least the part she's read. The ending isn't as good, I don't think, as the beginning. So I may run into some issues in the end. Because I've read it a few times and I'm like, I'm getting confused. And it's like, you know what? Just stop reading it and let other people read it, and maybe we can get this fixed. If other people can, tell me what I did wrong. Something's wrong with it, I think. I could be wrong. They may like it. I don't know. Between the headache and the toothache, I'm in really bad shape right now. Man. I took some ibuprofen hoping it would help. So far, not doing much good. If this tooth doesn't stop aching and I have to go to the dentist, they're going to want to pull the sucker out because there's a cavity under it. And it's at a spot they can't fill. I am not looking forward to the dentist. I hate dentists, especially when they want to pull my teeth out. I've lost so many teeth in the back because the doctor who did my wisdom teeth screwed them up. So every, so many years I have issues, and then they have to pull another tooth out because it's no longer anchored because of what happened. And so when they pull another one out, then that unanchors the next one in line, and it takes so long before it becomes a problem. So, I don't know how much longer before I'm going to have to actually get dentures. I'm hoping to put it off, but I do have coverage with my Medicaid. Thank God, covers. I got hearing aids now, which I can't wear because with the mask on, it keeps knocking them off my ears. Or glasses, it knocks them off my ears. So I'm not wearing any hearing aids. I have them, but I can't. But I have dentures and eyeglasses. Doctor won't give me new eyeglasses right now because my diabetes is out of control. Until I get it under control, he will not give me new glasses. I understand his reasoning. It just sucks. It'll suck even more if I lose my eyesight. I have diabetic retinopathy from my diabetes. And he says, I can't promise you that you won't wake up one morning and not be blind. He goes, I have no way of telling when this is going to actually cause an issue. But you could go blind at any time. I'm like, oh, that's a happy thought. If I lose my eyesight, I will have no choice but to go to the nursing home because You know, I know some people can learn to live on their own line, but I'm not young and I'm not healthy, and so I know where the hell I'm going if I lose my eyesight, to a nursing home. I mean, my kids are trying to put me in there now. I love my kids. I like to strangle them sometimes, though. Like when they keep telling me I should be in a nursing home. Because I won't have my computer. And if I lose my eyesight, I won't be able to see. So there'd be listening to TV, listening to audiobooks, maybe if I have the option. And, you know, yeah, that would really suck. Definitely would really suck. Well, right now I see one person, according to StreamYard, which is, I guess, you, to Mama. I guess BA he was having internet issues, probably got kicked off. Because he didn't say goodbye. He just disappeared. Or StreamYard is wrong, which is possible, and he's still here. I've had that happen as well, too. Or he's here and you're gone. So many weird things. I wish it would tell us who the person is, you know, the people are that are on. It would make things a little easier. But I guess that violates privacy, so they don't do that. So, anyhow, I've got 2 on their way. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more definite I need to work on. But it's easy now because I got the whole thing set up and I just have to hit control copy, you know, copy it into a new document, add the page number and the name of the book on the footnote. Footnote? Is that called a footnote? Bottom header, whatever that thing's called. Put that in, and then I can give it a name and send it on its way. Oh, Twitch does, but YouTube won't. Oh, Twitch gives the names of the people who are there. I haven't been on Twitch. I have no idea. I've heard of Twitch, but I have no idea what Twitch is. I know a lot of people are switching to Twitch. Oh, yeah. You know, I did that a couple times when I was looking for people that you could try to type their username in chat within that, and it popped up they were still there. But now it pops up if they're gone too, as long as they were in chat at some point. So yeah, Twitch has a user list. I really think we should have one. It would make life a lot easier to know who is here or not here. Because I'll be sitting here sometimes talking to people and they're no longer here. I have no idea they're not here. Because it doesn't let me know. It doesn't even let me know they're here, let alone let me know they leave. So they don't say goodbye or hello. No way of knowing. One of these days, maybe I'll check Twitch out. Learning another thing is not something I look forward to. I know a lot of people stream to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. From what I understand, it's possible. But I'm not used to Twitch. I've never been on it, so I'm not quite ready for that, obviously. I need to start another sprint. I don't know if you're hanging around doing anything or getting ready to leave. But I got to get these documents out. And then I have to go to Canva and create a new Instagram post and ask for some more volunteers. maybe I can get a few more. I got quite a few, so I'm happy that I got. But a lot of them are like, I'm not sure if I can get to it. You are still writing? Okay, good. So I'm going to go ahead and start another sprint. So we're going on number 4. Oh, it's so hot in here. I've got the fan going. I'm so hot. I hate it. Living on the 6th floor sucks. All right. I just can feel I got the fan. I don't know. Maybe I should just turn the fan directly on me. Right now I have it oscillating around the room because I was working around the room. Maybe I'll just turn it directly on me because I am so hot. It isn't funny. All righty. All right. I'm getting ready to start. Timer, 30 minutes. I'm going to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. I hate to hit the mute button because I always forget it's on. And but when it's not on, I know earlier, I don't know if you were there, I was busy talking to myself a mile a minute. I'm like, you're not muted. That means whoever is listening right now is listening to you talk to yourself. I talk to myself a lot. I have so many things to do. But I gotta stop. I want to get these beta readers started on reading my story. I want to get my new story started. I've got an idea, and it's, running around in my head. But not until I can at least get them out to beta readers. Then I just have to wait for them to come back. All right. So if you say something, I may not see it right away because I'm going into Google Docs and I can't see the chat. So just to let you know. That was the title. That one I sent. As far as I know, I sent that one. See, I'm talking to myself already. All right, this one's Charlie's. I was singing the Good and Plenty song earlier. Charlie said, get your good and plenties. I don't know if you remember that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of your age, but Good and Plenty and it was always Charlie, the engineer or whatever. Get your good and plenty. Good and Plenty candy. I love them. Oh gosh, I love them. I love licorice. Alright, this is Charlie's. And it appears to be ready. So share. I know, shut up. Talk too much. I see 2 are listed again. 2 people here. I just had to change the battery on my insulin pump. It was beeping at me. Plus, they got a food I shouldn't be eating, full of carbs. But my carbs are really low right now, so. Hard to eat when your mouth hurts, though. That really sucks. This is soft enough at least I can swallow. I don't have to chew hard. It helps. All right. Back up here. Send this to Charlie. Close it. Ooh. Hmm. Less than 5 minutes. Okay, which sprint's done. I am about to send yours out to Mama, so be looking. I don't know if the email will actually send you a link or if you have to go into Google Docs and open the shared document, but I'm getting ready to send it next. You're the next one in line. So I will be sending that very shortly on the next sprint. How'd you do? Looks like there's 2 people here, so if there's 2 of you, how did both of you do? I've been busy doing my stories. So Tamama says she's making the progress. She's editing the chapter and trying out Pro Writing 8. Heard of that program? But I think it's expensive. I'm pretty sure it's. I looked at the price and I'm like, I don't think so. I tried that program, Dabble Writing, or Dabble, whatever it's called. I got it from, a free trial from NaNoWriMo. Absolutely hated it. I said I can't believe how much money they wanted every month. It was a monthly subscription, but it was all cloud-based, so you didn't have to worry about losing your document. It was all in the cloud. But it was not user-friendly. It had no directions at all, which I asked them about. And they're like, well, we haven't done that yet. You just kind of have to. I'm like, no. I want directions that I can read. I don't want to have to come onto the chat and ask people how to do things. So that one, they finally stopped bugging me. They were bugging me too, because they wanted me to. Hi, Niven. How are you? Nice to see you. I wasn't going to spend that much money every month for a program that I absolutely did not understand. And I mean, it was kind of like set up like Scrivener, which I have not learned how to use yet. I paid for Scrivener. I bought the program. I don't have to pay for it anymore. I bought it. But I don't know how to use it. But Dabble, that sucked. So I'm like, no, I'm not interested. And they're like, they're offering me, oh, well, you can get a discount and, you could. And I'm like, no, I don't want to. Go away. Please leave me alone. Every day I had another email trying to, talk me into it. So Devin, what you up to? I don't think too many people are streaming tonight. I looked, I didn't see anybody. Earlier, I don't know about now, but I know earlier I didn't see anybody. I've been streaming. Oh, wow. It's been 4 hours. I've been streaming 4 hours. I'm sending out what they call beta reader documents to those people who are interested. So that's what I'm in the process of doing right now, is sending out the documents, setting up the document. You have to create each one and then send each person, a document, a fresh one. Like, you don't send the same document to everybody. I mean, it's the same document, it's a copy of it. When you share it with just the one person, not everybody using one document. So it means creating document after document. I have people's email addresses here, and I'm creating the documents and sending them out. So that's what I'm doing mainly at this point. And stuff in my face. Yeah, not much streaming happens on Saturday nights. People do other things. I never do anything. And I figured it's going to be online. Might as well stream. I had quite a few people in here at first. And then it was like they all decided to leave at the same time. And I was in Google, didn't notice it. Came back and they had all said goodbye, except for Tamama and author BA Paspar. So they were the only two left. Everybody else just boop, gone. I missed it. I was in Google, so I didn't notice it. So I got back. It was too late. Everybody was already. So right now, it's mainly me and Tamama. It was. It was like one right after the other. Like, what just happened there? They all decided. They all decided to go to bed at the same time, and that's what they all. They're all like, "Oh, I gotta go to bed now." I'm like, "Just happened here." Did I do something? I don't know what happened. It was just so weird. They all decided to go at once. It was like 4 people. Hmm. Devin says he's doing okay, but sleep deprived. 'Tis the season to be groggy. I understand that one. My alarm went off this afternoon. I did not want to get up, but we were going shopping, and I promised the neighbor I would take him. So I kind of had to get up. It was just me. I would have said, screw it, I'll shop another time. But I promised my neighbor. So I got up and we went to the grocery store, which was packed to the gills. And I came home with this huge cart of groceries because I shopped for 4 to 6 weeks worth of groceries at a time. And he was shopping. So my car was full. And then, we live on the 6th floor, so we had shopping carts to take the stuff upstairs instead of trying to carry it up a few bags at a time all the way upstairs. So we filled up our carts, and they were overflowing. Our, the push shopping carts that you can get that fold up. I live in an old folks home. I live in a senior home, and that's where we all have our carts. We go shopping, and for other reasons besides shopping, but they're great for, you take it to the grocery store, and then when you get home, you can fill it up and make one trip upstairs. So you're not making a whole bunch. So right now, my refrigerator is packed to the spilling point. Open the door and it about jumps out and attacks me. Now I'm sitting here eating this cheesecake, and I got a toothache, which doesn't help. I got a headache, which doesn't help. And this cheesecake, too much. I overdo things. I shouldn't have eaten so much of it at one time. And it's all just going to go bad if I don't eat it. That's what I tell myself. My sugar is getting low, so I have to make sure I get. And I had to give myself insulin, and it's like, God, please don't screw this up again, because I've been having lows the last few days, and they're really awful. No blood sugar. It's no fun. Cramps in my hands. I'm sitting here looking at my electric bill. It needs to be paid. I guess I'm going to have to sign in and pay it, since nobody else is going to pay it for me. Unfortunately. In the summer here, because I'm on the 6th floor and heat rises, it's tremendously hot. I have my air conditioner running from early, let's say, April to at least October, maybe November. And my electric bill is astronomical during summer months. I do get some help with it, thankfully. But I decided to put it on a budget plan because it's so high in the summer and it's lower in the winter. So lately, with all these, it's been so hot up here, I've had fans running all the time. It's using a lot of electricity. So it says I use more electricity than, like, I don't know, 60-some% of everybody else. Well, what am I supposed to do? It's hot up here. Opening the windows doesn't help. I don't put the heat on. I don't have to pay for heat, but I don't use the heat either because it's too hot up here. You guys up to anything? I'm doing all the talking while stuffing my mouth full of cheesecake. I'm getting tired of cheesecake. It's not the best cheesecake in the world. My friend thinks it's great cheesecake, so he says, let's go get cheesecake. So we go and we get this cheesecake, and I don't know, I'm trying. Mama says somebody is texting me. She's formatting the chapter to post it, and someone is texting you. That sucks. This is too much cheesecake. I'm gonna make myself sick next. It's not as good. It could be a lot better. He thinks it's the best cheesecake around. Oh no. I love cheesecake, but this stuff's not doing it for me. It's midnight. Somebody's texting you now? Holy cow. I got my, I don't know if you guys heard me. I got my stimulus check on New Year's Day. I'm like, New Year's Day? It's a holiday. I put it in there. It was in my bank. New Year's Day. Oh, it's 2 in the afternoon for them. So they don't think about the fact that it's midnight where you are, huh? So yeah, I already got my stimulus check. Cool. I told my daughter today, she goes, That's not right. I didn't get mine yet. She said Karen got my other daughter, got hers too. We didn't get ours. So I don't know what to tell you. To be fair, this is 8 p.m. for a normal person. Yeah, nice on the check is right. Can use that, believe me. So some people got them and some people haven't. It was weird that it came out on New Year's Day. I mean, bank's not even open, so I was really weird. I didn't even know we were getting them. And the bank sent a notice and an email about it. And like stimulus. And then it said, you know, some people may see it sitting there pending, but you won't be getting them to the 4th, which is Monday. Makes sense. And then got an email that it had been deposited in my account. Sure enough, direct deposit. Wasn't a check. It was direct deposit right into my account. Depending on how you got it last time, you're supposed to get it the same way this. So if you got direct deposit last time, you should get direct deposit this time. I think I'm putting yours together now, Tamama, in Google Docs. I don't think I sent it yet, though. Just look at my list. I think yours is the one I just saved, but I didn't send it yet. It'll be going out in a little while. I might have to go to Google Docs to find it, though. I don't know if they actually send a notice that it's there. Yeah, I have to go looking for it. I'm officially sick of cheesecake right now. And I got another half of this cheesecake in the refrigerator. I'm not in the mood for it. Yeah, it'll be there soon. As soon as I get the next sprint going. Oh. I've had enough cheesecake. I think I'm being sick of it. Speaking, my chocolate milk tastes funny too. That sucks. Damn, it's too dark. Of course, it's Saturday, which means I can't even if it doesn't stop hurting, I can't even do anything until Monday. And then it'll be an emergency. And what do I have to do Monday? I have something I have to do. Oh, now I got that goes. Cheesecake makes the milk taste funny. Chocolate milk has got a funky taste. All right, I'm gonna start another sprint so I can get to. Let me see somebody Instagram thing. Let me see who it is. Who is it? Oh, who's Ben? She just saw that I was. That I was streaming. Okay, back to what I was doing. Okay, so I'm going to start streaming another stream. It's going to be the 5th one. So number 5. Jen just saw that I was streaming. I don't know if she's joining us or not. She didn't say. She just said she saw that we were streaming. Okay. Setting the timer for 30 minutes. I'm nothing but aches and pains tonight. My knees are killing me. I took my pain pill. It's not doing a doggone thing. Pain in my mouth. Took ibuprofen, 4 of them, on top of the pain pill. I'm still in pain. I've got a headache. I'm just an absolute mess tonight. All right, 30 minutes, starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So we are streaming. I didn't check the mail today. I don't know if I got any or not. All right, nothing's going to get done if you sit here. Back to doing what you were doing. Okay. Yes, this is yours that I fixed. So I am getting ready to send it now. All right. All right. I sent it over to you, to Mama. Like I said, I don't know if you'll get an email notification or if you just have to open Google and then you should see a document that says share. And that will be the story. There's questions if you have time. I know you said you're going to tight schedule. If you can't answer the questions, I understand. Maybe give me an idea of whether or not you liked it or not. If you can't do the questions or whatever, just do what you can. And hopefully you like. I am happy with it. It's a little unusual, but my life is unusual, and this is kind of partially based on some real life stuff that I went through. Now, I did not have a murder in my life, so that is totally made up. But I know somebody who was like the main character. He's based on somebody I know. So the story has some true elements to it, which made it, I exaggerated it a little bit, but he's really like, this guy is like really kind of like this. It's not totally all fiction, but I based it on somebody. But he's not totally that bad. I mean, I really exaggerated the whole thing. But he did do a lot of the stuff that's in there. But there were no murders and other stuff that happened. I'm not going to go into it because it will give it away. But some of that was based on a true story. All right, great. Let me know when you get it. I think if you open Google, you'll probably see the shared document there, but I'm not absolutely positive. But I think that's how it works. Okay. I got 2 more I have to do tonight. One person I have to email and ask her, my best friend, and ask her if she wants to read it and would she be willing to read it, and does she understand Google Docs, or do I have to figure out how to make it a PDF? And I don't know if it might be too big as a PDF to mail though. I don't know if I can email it. I don't want to print it out and have to pay to not only print it out, which is a lot of ink and paper, it would also cost me postage in an envelope. So hopefully she understands Google Docs, and if she wants to do it, she can go to Google Docs. I think Devin left. Not one person left. All right, back to Google. I am going back to Google. Okay, I need to set up another one. Sorry about that. I couldn't find, there's so much stuff open, I couldn't find the timer. Couldn't find the timer, turn it off. Wow. Okay. Everybody on the list has been sent a copy, and I'm writing the email right now to my best friend to ask her if she wants to help me out by reading it. I know she loves mysteries and stuff because we usually share them, but I haven't been able to share anything with her because I haven't seen her since everybody went into lockdown. We might be best friends, but we're not close enough that she's willing to be near me, and I don't blame her. So we don't share books anymore, but I know she loves to read them. So and she's a teacher, and I think that's another good thing too. She's blunt, so she would most likely tell me right off the bat if she didn't like it, whatever. So kind of up in the air about, do I really want to do this or not? But yeah, I think I'd like her to read it if she's willing, but I'm going to ask for permission before sending her the link. I'm not going to send the link until she says yes. So I'm creating an email now to ask her to let me know what she wants to do. Then I have to create a document in Canva to put in Instagram, ask for a few more people. I think Charlie has a spot in his Discord for looking for beta readers. Somewhere I wrote a note. There's a place where you can go online for beta readers, but I don't know what I did with that. So that's where I'm at. Still don't see the copy. Maybe I'll send you an email. Did you go into Google Docs? Because I don't think it actually sends you an email. I think you have to open up Google Docs, go to Google Docs, google.com, go to your drive, and you should have a shared copy in there. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Pretty sure. Not positive, but pretty sure. So open Google Docs up with the drive and see if there's a shared document in there. I should not have eaten that cheesecake. My stomach is really upset right now. It's like, what did you do? See, I'm still recovering from colitis, and I didn't think about that. That's a heck of a lot of cheese, and cheese has lactose in it, and I'm not supposed to have lactose. It didn't dawn on me. I was sitting here eating all this cheesecake, and I'm like, oh, it's upsetting my stomach big time. So yeah, lactose is probably still an issue, and that was too much lactose. You looked in the docs and the email. I'm sure I sent it to you. I'm pretty sure I sent it to you. Let me open up my drive. Well, where is it? I don't even see yours. Did I not send it? It's definitely not. I don't have a copy of it in my drive. So maybe I screwed up. Only word I could say for that. I'm going to send you another copy. Because maybe I didn't send it and thought I did. I could have sworn. I'd almost swear on my life, but I don't want to do it. I could have sworn I sent it to you. But I'm not absolutely positive, so I am going to redo it and see what happens. Something's not right, because that says 378 pages. And I'm pretty sure there's not 370 pages in this document. What did I just do? I must have copied it twice. Great. Listen, I'll be right back. I gotta. My stomach's upset. I'll be right back. Okay. So that explains to me that I cannot have lactose still, because that was not fun. Okay. Hi, Amy Lee. Sorry I had to leave for a second, but I had to get that lactose out of my stomach. So I am okay, but my stomach could not handle the lactose. And I never thought about it when I got the cheesecake that that would be lactose. It didn't dawn on me. And I just had a whole bunch of it. And no, I can't have lactose. The thing, the milk I bought has no lactose in it, because that was not fun. I haven't had that upset in the stomach in a while. But that explains no lactose still. So let's see. I missed when Amy came in. Sorry, Amy. Had a slight emergency. I've been sick with colitis, and I was in the middle of creating another document, and I copied it twice, so I have to fix that. Then I'll be sending it to you, to Mama. Amy, okay, Amy came in. Nice to see you guys. I haven't seen you in a while, Amy. You were my #1 fan, and then you were gone. I never saw you, except occasionally I would see you in a sprint somewhere. So she says she has a question. Amy says, I tucked my wings in closer to appear smaller, even though I wasn't and could never be small. Is this a good opening line? I like it. Super small, even though I wasn't and could never be small. Yeah, actually, I think it's a pretty good opening line. So Mama says, let's see, it wasn't, might be a little redundant. It might be a little redundant. Perhaps you could leave the wasn't out, even though I could never be small. That's a good possibility. I do like that. And yes, we know right off the bat the person isn't human. Obviously, humans don't have wings. And maybe something bad is happening because they're trying to hide. Good. I think that meets the requirements for a good first line. Definitely makes you want to know more. I mean, who is this person with wings? What are they hiding from? Surrounded by 4 white walls, they could only stare, longing for a way out. Trapped, that they will not dare cage me. I see the bare walls, and there is so much I can do in here to piss them off. Sorry for the random groups. um, I'm not sure the last very part of it, and there's so much I could do in here to piss them off. I'm not sure that needs to be there. 4 blank walls, surrounded by 4 white walls. I'm not sure about that last line. Sorry for the random quotes, no problem. I'm okay. Just had a stomach issue. Okay. Being sick is not fun. No, it's not. I have colitis, unfortunately. I was in the hospital again for a week and a half, and I still can't eat most solid foods. So, stupidly, I wasn't thinking, I'm not supposed to have lactose. Cheese has lactose, and I just ate cheesecake, and so I have an upset stomach right now. Okay, so Amy says, sorry, I've been quite busy with some personal mental health things, but I'm back and planning on staying. Great, I'm glad. And I understand the mental health things. I'm still dealing with my own demons, so I understand that. How was your Christmas and New Year? Lonely. I was all by myself, except for my online friends here. One of which is Tamama. Tamama's usually here for me. I have several people that are usually here, and they're the people I talk to now because family is staying away because of the virus. Tamama said she had an okay time and ate way too much. Emily says personal mental health. We understand. Amy says, to the mama, honestly, I might have gained a lot of pounds over Christmas and New Year's. I think I just gained about 10 pounds eating that stupid cheesecake. Moral of the story, I ate a lot. Yeah, who didn't? I read your second quote a few times before I pinned down what was off. You're saying in the beginning that the person can only stare, and ending it with saying they can do so many things. Yeah, okay, I didn't even think about that part. You're right. Good get on to Mama, you saw that. Otherwise, I like the mood. Someone writes, yeah, the winter pounds. And now that I think about it, my mother was the only one who got a Christmas present. My kids just brought me Christmas presents tonight. My one set of family. My one daughter and her husband and 2 grandchildren came tonight. And I got a Christmas present. One of them is always a picture book. She creates picture books of the, pictures of the whole family throughout the whole year. And every year I get a new one. So I have quite a collection, and I get to see and keep pictures in a nice little, I don't know if she uses Shutterfly, or she uses one of those online places, and they print out the booklets with the pictures. Look really nice. And so I get one of them every year. So I got that, and then they gave me some money. So I got a Christmas present, and I got a chance to see them, which I haven't seen my grandson in quite a time. My granddaughter I saw a month or so ago. She was with her mother, but my grandson wants it. And so my son-in-law and my grandson, who I haven't seen for a while, came. And Amy says, oh, minor mistake. Yeah, just a few words that you need to tweak on that. It's pretty good, though. Pretty interesting. Sounds pretty interesting. So I think, yeah, once you tweak those few spots, as to Mama said, you've got a pretty good story going there. I finished mine. You haven't been around, Amy, but I finished mine. I finished my thriller slash mystery slash suspense story, and in the middle of getting beta readers right now to read it. Amy, I got a mug saying no drama, mama. That's funny. That's what I need. No drama, mama. There's too much drama in this world. Way too much drama in this world. Well, Amy, if you would like to read it and be a beta reader, send me your address, email address, because the only way I can send you the Google Doc is with an email address. And I don't know if you're on Instagram. If not, you can send, my email address is in my description. You can send me an email. Just put beta in the line so I know who it's from, that it's a beta reader. And I will send you a link. I don't know. I don't think it sends you a link. I think you have to go into Google Docs and actually look for the shared document. But I will send it to you. Just send me that information. It's the only way I can do it. I'm printing them out. I'm not printing anything. I'm copying and pasting them now into documents to send off to people. So if you would like to read it, there are questions and there are ways to make comments on there. If you want, if there's something you want to make a comment, you can highlight it and comment on it. Because I'm looking for people's, whether they like it, don't like it, things that they notice that are wrong. There's a bunch of questions there to help you when you're reading. And then, if you notice something that's not in the questions, you can always add a comment, highlight the area and put a comment in there. And, all right, email me. It should be underneath the video in the description is my email address. And just put beta in the memo line so I know that it's a beta request, and then put your email address inside. And as soon as I get that, I will send you out a message that it's been shared. I don't know if it sends a link, but I need the email address. It's weird. It makes you put the email address in there to share it, but I don't know if it sends a link. I don't think it sends a link. I'm not really sure, so I could be wrong about that. But you are more than welcome to help by beta reading for me. I would certainly appreciate any and all comments. And please be honest. If something in there is wrong or you don't like it, let me know. I'm not looking for people to just say, oh, it was a nice story. I want to know what's going on. I want to know what needs to be fixed. The questions are there to help guide you. And then you can answer them. And like I said, you can put comments in. So let's say you're reading along and you notice a section and there's a big typo or a word that doesn't even make sense because they use copy and not copy, but find and replace a couple times, and it made some weird words. And I may not have found them all. So if you were to see something like that, if you were to highlight it, and you could either right click or go up to the top where it says insert a comment, and in the comment you could put, found this word, it needs to be fixed, or found that you forgot to put the closing dialogue marks on there. You know, when you put the dialogue marks, dialogue, dialogue, I'm like this, you can't even see me. I forgot sometimes I forgot the beginning or the ending. Things like that, or tense changes, those kind of things. Okay, cool. Those are the kind of things I'm looking for, besides the questions, which you'll see once you get the thing. Now, where is my email? Email. Oh, it's in the middle of writing one, that's right. Shoot, I gotta finish writing that. One second, I gotta finish this email so I can look for my email. All right, sent that. Now, let's go back up here. There it is. Okay. All right. Tonight, sometime, I know it's daytime, I think, where you, is it daytime where you're at now? I know you're in New Zealand. I will send it out, and it will, I don't know if it'll give you a link in your email, but it needs an email to actually send it out, or if you go into Google Docs and have to look for the shared document. I'm not exactly sure it's how it works. If you can't find it, so Mama's having a hard time finding it. I'm trying to redo hers and send hers out. Okay, on the list. Thank you for the email. I have that now. Okay. All right. So you're on the list. And after I do to Mama's, I will set yours up and send it out. And like I said, I don't know if it's sent an email or if you just have to go into Google Docs. Hopefully you know how to use Google Docs. I'm not super familiar with Google Docs. I can't do a lot to help you with it. I don't know a whole lot about it. And there will be a list of questions at the top. So read the questions so you know when you go to read the document. It's 52,000 words. It's not really long. When you read the document, have those questions in your mind so you know what you're looking for. And then, like I said, if you notice something Like you see some weird word, I did that a couple times, or you know, the tense is wrong. It's supposed to be third person past, and you might find first person present or just present. You know, you can highlight that and right click comment and write in the comment, you know, what is wrong, and then I can fix it. Things like that. Those are the kind of things, besides what's in those questions, any, you know, errors you notice. I mean, if a sentence doesn't make sense, or you notice, like, this is another thing that I was having trouble with, and I got so tired of reading it that I had to stop. If you see something that you read, and then a couple paragraphs forward, you see like the same thing again, let me know, because I copy and pasted a document over and started taking things out. And one, I missed things, and two, they were out of order. So there's liable to be some things that you notice that I haven't picked up on yet, and I'm just so tired of reading it. Yeah, I finished it at the very end of 2020, but I put my copyright as 2021 because it's not going to actually be ready, obviously, in 2020. I'm still, you know, in the end changes. And I have a possible sequel percolating in the back of my brain. And I don't know if I can get enough words for it to be an actual one or not. But that's the next thing I want to try working on. So it would be the same people, towns, and everything. It's just a different story. I mean, some people aren't going to be in it, obviously, because they get killed off in the first one. Can't have them in the second. If I can manage to get enough of a story going for that. That one I may have to try outlining and figure it out. All right, sibling problems. Okay, see you in a little bit. I may actually end up having to try to outline to help, since this one is not like totally in my head. Hi, Stephanie. Happy New Year. How are you doing? I'm busy collecting beta readers for my story that I finished finally. So I'm busy filling out the Google Docs so I can send them out to people that want to beta read. Happy New Year to you too. It's got to be a better year than last year. One can only hope. Yeah, I noticed finding beta readers is not easy. And I want to find people that are going to give me honest feedback and not just say, oh, that was a good story. Oh, I didn't like it. I want honest feedback. I want specific feedback. I have questions set up. And then, you know, there's a way on there you can add comments and stuff. So, you know, I'm looking for, and I've never done anything with beta readers before, so I'm really not sure what I'm doing. I mean, I looked up beta reader questions to get an idea. I have 20 questions on there, plus you can add comments. So I'm slowly picking up people here and there and adding them. I know some people say they do it more than once. That's what I'm doing, yeah. I'm sharing it on Google Docs, and then I'm letting them know that it is possible to make comments directly in the document, as well as answer the questions. You know, there's specific questions to answer, and then it can make comments. Because the first person who read the first half of my story, she did that. That's how I found out about the comments, because she found out that she could add comments on there. So that's what she did. She highlighted each area and then she wrote the comment. And I saw how you can just right click, highlight an area, right click, and comment will come up and you could put your comment in there. So, and each one gets a separate document. I'm not like, it's not, everybody's not getting the same document. They're each getting their own copy of the document. So whatever, you know, questions or comments they make won't be shared with anybody else. So it's just me. Because the first time I did do something like that, I didn't know. They sent me the Google Doc, but I didn't know if it was for me or if they sent the same one to everybody. So I didn't write anything in it. I just wrote an email and said, this is what I, you know, but I didn't know if that was mine. Because they didn't say anything. They just sent me the thing, and I didn't know anything about it. And they had never done any kind of like data reading or anything before. So that's what I'm doing now. It's collecting people and creating the documents. And I sent one to Mama, but she says it didn't come through. So I'm trying to redo it again and send it. I don't know what happened. I don't know why she didn't get it. I mean, I don't know if I screwed up or what. That was kind of exciting for end of 2020 was to finish my story. That's one of the good things of 2020. Took me like what 7 months to write, because I wrote it the first time on the July camp, so I started in June, and then in November I decided I didn't like the story, I wanted to change it, so I rewrote it in November, and then I just finished it up at the end of December. So for 7 months, you know, for me, I don't think that's too bad, I guess. It might have gone to the spam folder. Never thought about that. Because I don't know if it sends out an email to the people to let them know that they have a document. I don't know how that works. But yeah, it could have gone to a spam folder. Are you still there, Mom? Try checking your spam folder. See if it's in there. Because I'm going to send it again if not. I never thought of the spam folder. It didn't even dawn on me about the spam folder. Because like each person, I was Instagramming them saying that I sent it so that they would know to look for it. And if they don't get it, then obviously let me know. And I'm anxious to get started on a second piece. It does send out an email. I send mine to husband, and sometimes it goes there. And sometimes it takes a bit to show up. Okay, so hers might still show up. I'm pretty sure I sent it to her. I'm getting ready to send another one to her just in case, but I don't know. Nobody has said anything about having received it yet. And I've been, like I said, I've been sending each one a Instagram message that I had sent it out and they should be receiving it, but I don't know how long it takes. And I didn't know if to send an email, kind of stumbling around in the dark here. I'll know the second time, but for the first time, I'm not quite sure what's going on. But I want to get started on a second one, a sequel, if I think I can get enough words to actually write a sequel. I don't know. So I was saying I may have to break down and actually outline, because my mind is not, the other story was all there. I mean, I had the whole thing in my head and it was there. But this one is an idea only, and it's in the back of my mind, but it's not like, ready to come out. It's not forming a story. It's just ideas popping in and out of my head. So this one I may have to break down and outline this one. And see. Not in the spam folder. Okay. I will send you another one. Though I don't know what happened. Of course, come to think of it, when I looked into the copies, I didn't see a copy for you in there. I may have screwed up. I wasn't feeling too well. I made this dumb mistake of eating a bunch of cheesecake, and I forgot I'm not supposed to have lactose. And obviously, cheesecake made with cheese would have lactose probably in it. And I just had a really upset stomach. So I made a mad dash. So maybe in that mad dash, I did not send it off like I thought I did. So I will send another one, just to be safe. Same thing with you. The first book was all there in your mind, and the current book was half there. Well, that's what I'm going through now. So I'm not an outliner, but I may have to outline because I'm not really getting a full story in my mind like I'm used to when I write. I'm used to the whole thing just coming and being there, like this one was. This whole story was there. I had no problem whatsoever spilling it out. It just, came flowing out. But the second one is kind of like a possibility, maybe, not sure. A couple ideas here and there. It's like, I don't think this one's going to be as easy as the first one was. Excuse me. No more cheesecake for me. Still got cheesecake in the refrigerator. I'm going to have to find somebody else to eat it because I don't want to go through this again. You've never really outlined either? Oh, okay. So it will be new for you too. Yeah. Okay. I'm in the same boat. I'm a pantser. Never outlined. So this will be a completely unique thing. But considering the fact that it's not all coming as a story normally does for me, I may have to outline it. I'll have to do a little studying on outlining though, so I'm not really sure. how to outline. I remember outlines from high school, but I don't think that's exactly what I'm looking for. There's so many different outlines out there, though. I had the book, The Snowflake Outlining, and then I have the Save the Cat by Blake Snyder, Part 2, and outlining, which made me kind of excited to kind of outline. I didn't like Save the Cat by the woman. I like the original Blake Snyder. I like his. I didn't read his first book. I read his second book. Save the Cat Goes to the Movies. Charlie told me about that, and I really loved that book. I read that in the hospital. I had nothing else to do, so I sat there in the hospital and read it. I had no way of taking notes, though, so I have to go back through it again. But I really liked that way. Really explained the beats and all of that. I thought it was really well written. I have the other one in novel form. Save the Cat writes a novel. And I just couldn't get into it. I didn't like it. I wasn't really happy with it. So you have Saved the Cat, and I ordered K.M. Wyland's How to Outline Your Novels. Haven't heard that one. Let me write that down. I might look and see how to outline. I mean, there's a lot of people that did videos on it, and some people, I mean, totally went crazy. If you've ever seen Sarah Cannon from Heart Breathings, her outlining is like totally crazy, and it's all color coded, and everything is color coded, and like talk about way too much. I figured there's no way I'm going to do all that. She totally color codes everything. And she uses stock paper to make index cards because you can't buy them in colors. She buys colored stock paper and makes her own index cards. All right. So the actual name of the book is Outlining Your Novel, Map Your Way to Success. Okay, map your way to success. Okay, I got that. I can look that up and see if I can find it. There's a couple different ones. Yeah, Sarah. I mean, Sarah's. I watch her videos all the time. I mean, she uses a ton of books to run her whole life and business and everything. And I'm like, oh my gosh, how can you? I mean, she has huge piles of them. And I'm like, no, that's way too many books for me. I want my life in one book, not that many. And then, like I said, I watched her outline and I'm like, that's way too much. Way too much. I mean, obviously it works for her. She's written something like 26 books, she said. I just watched one the other day from her. And I think she said she's written like 26 books so far. So obviously her way works. It's just it works for her. It doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work for me. And I just thought all that color coding was a little overboard. But for her, it works, so that's the important part. As long as it works. She just did vision boards the other day. How to create vision boards. So I watched that one, most of it anyhow. So I got interrupted, and then I went back and saw some of the rest of it. Okay, you sent me links on Instagram. Okay, cool. That'll work. If it's something I can find on Amazon, that's great. Especially if it's in the Kindle, because I just download it to my Kindle. And I can read it on my computer. Or the Kindle. Yeah, I can read it on the Kindle. I read it on my phone, too. That's what I ended up doing when I was in the hospital. It's like, now what? And I said, wait a minute. I've got Kindle. I can get the Kindle on my phone, and I can read the books I do, because I just bought a bunch of writing books. And I thought, well, heck, I can't do anything else. I might as well read. So I used my phone to start reading while I was in the hospital, because I couldn't do anything else. Let's see. Oh, good, they are on Amazon. That makes it even easier. Outlining novel, the workbook. That might help. A workbook. Are those two books you? Oh, there's more than one. Wait a minute. Outlining your novel. And then 2 workbooks. So the 2 workbooks different, or are they the same? And they go with the outlining the novel? I saw the book and 2 workbooks. Workbooks might be interesting because then it helps you along. Kind of like that idea. I love Amazon. I order everything I can on. They are 2 different workbooks then? Okay. Then I should look for all 3 of them. All right, that's what I'll do. I like Amazon. I'm always ordering stuff off Amazon. And if it's not a Kindle book, then, if it's Amazon Prime, then I get free shipping. So you ordered all 3 of them. Okay. Okay, sharing reviews. There's so many people I'm trying to watch stuff from. It's hard. I just don't have the time to watch everybody I want to watch. I have to keep my eyes open for the reviews if I don't order them anyhow. Between the lactose issue, I got a toothache, I got a headache. I'm not feeling too good. I hate to think I have to have this tooth pulled. Last time it took me, I spent a week in agony, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to have to call the dentist. And then it went away. I said, cool. It hasn't bothered me in a few months, and now it's back. and it may not go away this time. And right now I'm in a lot of pain. And I know I have to have the tooth pulled. There's a cavity in the very back. They can't fill it. It's in the back where they can't get to it. So they already told me they have to pull that tooth out. And I'm not looking forward to having another tooth pulled. As if I don't have enough issues in my life. This colitis is really sucks. Can hardly eat anything. And stupid me wasn't thinking and ate that cheesecake. I'm like, oh crap, it's lactose. I'm not supposed to have lactose. And that's why, because it made me very sick. I made a mad dash out of here. I told Mama, I'll be right back. And I went running. I'm like, not sure I was going to make it. He didn't make it, thankfully. Oh gosh, the last time I listened to somebody, I had a dairy-free whipped dessert like ice cream. And so I asked the store, I said, does that mean lactose-free? And the guy says, yeah, that means lactose-free. Dairy-free is lactose-free. No, dairy-free is not lactose-free. And I got super, super sick with that one. Now I just stupidly ate a bunch of cheesecake, not thinking about it. Here we go again. I still can't have lactose. They don't know if what I have is autoimmune or just infection, but by now it should be clearing up. So I hate to think that because they said my age is a little old to be developing an autoimmune disease like Crohn's or ulcerative colitis or diverticulosis. I don't know how many more there are. But yes, dairy-free is not lactose-free. I found that out the hard way. I will not do that again. And tonight, well, it was last night technically by the clock, I ate that stupid cheesecake and it didn't take long before I was making a mad dash for the bathroom. I'm like, okay, I got a half a cheesecake out there that I gotta give to somebody because I'm not eating it. I'm not going through that again. Oh. So I have to have a colonoscopy to find out if this is autoimmune or just an infection. But by now the infection should be clean and clearing out, and I shouldn't have to be dealing still with these issues. This happened over a month ago. So I would think the infection should be cleared up by now. So it makes me worried that this may be an autoimmune problem, and that means I'll have it the rest of my life, most likely. I mean, I got all other autoimmune issues going on. I think diabetes is considered an autoimmune disease as well. And of course, I have diabetes. That went from type 2 to type 1, which is very unusual. But I'm not a normal person. So for me, I went from type 2 to type 1. My body doesn't make insulin any longer. I have an insulin pump, and I have to give myself insulin every day. And the pump is giving me insulin I think it's every hour. It gives me so much insulin because my body simply does not make it. So, like, I'm a weird person, and so just because I'm older than the normal person who get an autoimmune disease for colitis doesn't mean anything in my life. Could very well be an autoimmune issue. And I'd hate to spend the rest of my life dealing with very few foods that I can eat without having an issue. I mean, I can eat toast. I have toast. I can have vegetable juice, and I can have noodles. As long as you're made with white flour. Can't have wheat flour. It has to be white flour. Have to look at the ingredients. I have eaten some wheat things, and they haven't totally been an issue, but I'm not supposed to have wheat flour. Have to be very low fiber. Can't have things like oatmeal and stuff like that. And lactose is a definite no-no. And after what just happened now, it's still a definite no-no. I was feeling pretty good, thinking, oh, I'm not doing so bad. I can add a few things to my list that I can eat, and I totally screwed it up with the cheesecake. I didn't know. It didn't even dawn on me that cheese is dairy and therefore probably has lactose in it. And I ate a big piece, not just a little piece. So, well, I'm going to start another sprint. I don't know what you guys are doing, but I need to get back to finishing sending out these couple beta readers I have set up. And so if you're going to stay, you're more than welcome. I'm going to set up another sprint. Another 30-minute sprint. And I will see you on the somebody says things I can't eat: dairy, wheat, bread, gluten. Now see, I can have the bread, and gluten doesn't seem to be an issue that I know right now. I've been eating bread, white bread. I was told white bread, definitely not wheat. White bread, and so I've been eating a lot of toast, white toast with jelly on it, and it's been okay. I don't know about the gluten part of it. I mean, I know I've heard of gluten, but I don't know if gluten's an issue for me. They all bloat me up insane amount and it hurts my stomach. Yeah, well, that's what I'm going through now with the stomach pain and the rest of the stuff. I get nauseous. If it gets really bad, I get nauseous, I vomit, I have diarrhea. Definitely not a good thing. And the stomach pains are terrible. So all kinds of meats taste bad to me thanks to my MS messing with my system. MS. You have MS? Or do you mean something else? I wasn't aware you had MS. Multiple sclerosis, MS? Come on, still going, okay. That's the only MS I know. It's multiple sclerosis. I would miss meats. I do like meat. I like meat. I love seafood. I'm supposed to get a call from a dietitian as part of my home health care from my hospital stay. And maybe she can help me with what I can and can't eat with this stupid diet. I can't have salt because of the congestive heart failure. So there's no salt. There's the sugar issue with my diabetes. Very low fiber. No lactose. It's getting harder and harder to eat things because they're taking all the stuff out of my diet because I can't take it. I mean, I'll find out more after the colonoscopy, which I'm really upset about having to have because I've refused all these years. But I have to find out at this point what's going on in my system, so I don't have a choice. I have to have a colonoscopy. Them to try and figure out what's going on. That's the only way they can tell is to do a biopsy. Like, oh Lord, this is the last thing in the world. I gotta remember to remind my daughter that she's gotta take me because I'm not allowed to drive myself. All right, let me get this started. If you're still around, Stephanie, I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, I'm starting a 30-minute timer in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Let me see what's going on here to Mama, because I'm not sure exactly what's going on. I managed to print 2 of them. I don't think you need 2 copies of it to in one document. Just take out the end there. Okay, there we go. I don't know how I managed to make 2. Wait a minute. What happened there? It's going to take, try something else. Okay, to Mama, I just sent you another copy, and it looks like maybe I didn't send it because when I tried the, name, I figured it would say you already have one name that. Didn't tell me that. And when I put your email address in, usually if it's already been in there once, it starts writing the email address out. It didn't, so I must have screwed up. So hopefully this time it arrives. Let me know, please, if you get it. Let's see, Amy wanted a copy. Got 19 minutes left. So let me go back here. Alrighty. Okay. So I think I've sent all of the promised copies to whoever's expressed an interest in beta reading so far. I'm going to go to Canva, make a link, a cover asking if anybody wants to beta read and see if I can get a few more people. And to Mama, hopefully you have yours now. Excuse me, I hope. Oh, gee. Eating that cheesecake was the worst thing I could have done. To Mama got through another scene. That's good. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm sorry. I have hiccups now. Oh. Another issue with my eating problems is I get a lot of either hiccups or burping issues going on. Lovely. Lovely. Oh, man. Enough already. I was signing up for free romance stories from Kennedy Fox. 12 authors. One of them was a Kennedy Fox book. And I'm in the middle trying to figure out that when the timer went off. Oh. I want to set a new password. I already set the password. All right, that's it. What did I do? It looked like the address that I sent it to. It looks right. Oh, my stomach is like an absolute disaster right now. And now I can't stop hiccuping. To Mama dot writes. To Mama dot writes. gmail.com. And that's what I've got. So I'm not sure I understand what just happened. Because I sent it to you, I thought, twice now. Check your spam folder again. Maybe the second one went into the spam folder. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. No. The name on there is different, but then I realized that wasn't your email address. That's your actual name, obviously. Tamama. As far as I know, I sent it to that address. Now, anything coming from my email address is going to be Terry_Smay@yahoo.com, because Tessa Dean's a pen name, not my actual name. So if you get an email, even if you send it to the Tessa address, it's going to come back from Terry Smay. So maybe you got it and didn't realize it, because the name is not Tessa Dean. That's just a pen name. My actual name is Terry or Teresa, but I have it. My email is TERRI_S. Oh, hiccups don't help. S is in Sam, M is in Mary, EIGH at yahoo.com. So check and see if you got an email from that address. It probably won't come from the Tessa one, because that's not a working email address. It's just forwarding to Terry Smith. So check that and see if that's got something from there. Maybe that's what's going on here. That's the only bad thing, is I don't use my Gmail as an email address. I just use it as a forwarding address. Everything goes to my Yahoo. And it doesn't come back from Tessa at all. So it'll say Terry May. So maybe that's the issue you're having right now. And you didn't get anything from Terry Smay, Terry_Smay at yahoo.com? Because that's what it should be coming from, not Tessa. That confuses so many people, because they send it to my Tessa email expecting an answer back from my Tessa email, but it's not set up that way. It's set up to come back from my Yahoo, and it's not Tessa. So it definitely confuses people. And I don't want two email addresses I have to open up, so I forwarded my Gmail to my Yahoo address, which means anything, like I said, that gets sent out will be coming from Yahoo, not Gmail. I hope it's not taking forever. I hope this isn't happening with everybody. Nobody else has said anything yet, but nobody else, I don't know who's opened up or not opened up anything yet. So far, nobody said anything besides you. And I've sent it at least twice now. Did you go to Google Docs and see if there's a document in there? Because I'm not absolutely sure about the email part of it, if it even sends you an email. If you go to Google Drive, open up Google Drive and see if there's a document in there that's shared. Let me know if you got something from in your Google Docs. Actually open Google Docs, open the drive, and look and see. If you can, please. Because I don't understand. I don't understand. You have been in the drive and you've refreshed the drive. Boy, I hope this isn't happening with everybody. Okay, here is the thing. Can I share it again? Share. All right. There's an option to get a link which says restricted. Only people at it can open this link. I can try. I don't know how this part works. I've never done this part. Oh, it's already, yeah, it's saying I sent it to you already. It says done on there. So it's telling me it did it. When I opened it up, it says done. Copy link. Link copied. Okay, I'm going to take and copy this link into your email. I'm going to reply to the one you just sent to me. Remember, it's going to say terrysmay@yahoo.com. There is a link in there. We're going to try it this way. So look for an email from me now. I responded to the email you just sent me a little while ago with a link. Hopefully that will let you into that document. So let me know if you get that email from me. With a link in it. And hopefully that link will take you to that. Oh man, my knees are so sore. I even took a pain pill. It's not doing a darn bit of good. I shouldn't have. I mean, I took it earlier than I was supposed to. I'm a mess right now. I'll tell you that. All right. What cream is going on me? Hopefully, I got the email. It said I needed to request access when I clicked it, so I did. Now, no new email. So we go into my drive. It's not asking me for permission for anything. This is becoming harder than I expected. I hope this isn't going to happen with everybody. I mean, I had no problem with the first person I sent this to. I thought that link would take you to the document, but obviously, according to you, it's not. I'm sending it again. To mama.rights@gmail.com. You know what? I'll request access with my other email account and see if that goes through. I try it. I just sent it again, I think. I mean, it was already saying done. It already said I did it, so I'm not sure it actually sent it the second time. All right, I will check my email. So far, nothing's come through. Oh, no, that's not you. Oh, definitely not you. Hmm. I'm not getting another address. Hmm. It's definitely not sending me anything. Another email address. Should have let you open that with the link. I don't know if this is the same link or not. I just hit send you a link again. You're right. We could wake up tomorrow and have 30 emails about this in our inbox. That is so right. I just sent you another link. All else fails, you can email me a Word document and I can share it with you on Google Docs. And one of them will let me email you a document if it's too long. Okay, so if we go to your document, your email. Can I attach a file? I don't know. So what happens if I try to attach a file? Share files from Google Drive. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Connect your Google Drive account to browse, search, and share files and folders and mail you send. Connect your Google Drive. Choose an account to continue to Yahoo. All right. I'm choosing my Tessa account. Yahoo wants to access your Google account. This will allow Yahoo to mail, compose, send, and permanently delete all your email from Gmail. I'm not sure about that one. See, edit, create, and delete all of your Google Drive files. Don't like that one. See, edit, download, and permanently delete your contacts. Are you kidding me? See, edit, share, and permanently delete all the calendars. Make sure you trust Yahoo. You may be sharing sensitive info with the site or app. Learn about Yahoo. How Yahoo will handle your data by view in its terms of service and privacy policies. You can always see or remove access to your Google account. I don't think that's a good idea to do, considering everything it says it can do. I don't think I'm going to do that. So I'm not going to do that. All right. Attach files from your computer. Let's try that and see what happens. How do I get to the Google files? I don't know how to get to the Google file. I don't know. Let's see if I... No, because that's just the link, which I've already shared twice now. All right. I don't know if this will send. I just copied it, the whole thing, into your email, and I'm going to send it back to you. But it's not a Google Doc, so it's just the actual story. And it may be too big. It may not let me do it. Let's see what happens. Why are you coming up? And I don't want to sign in with Google. I'm not sure if it sent that file to you or not. Sent. Let's see. I definitely sent you 2 links. Same link. It's the same link. It's been sent twice. I don't know what just happened. Oh, it's still sending. It's trying to send you the file. It was a huge file. I don't know if the email will allow it to go all the way through. But I'm sending it currently at this moment. It's currently trying to send it in your email, the whole file. I don't know if that would work because it might be too darn big. That doesn't taste too sweet. It shows me sending you the 2 links. They're the exact same link, so it didn't vary. It's the same link twice. But I didn't get anything back from you. So I don't know what's going on. Right now, it looks like it's just you and me. I only see 1 people. 1 people listed. 1 person listed. I only see 1 people listed. I'm okay. I hope everybody else is not having the same issue that you're having. So I don't know. Because I could try turning it into a PDF, but then it wouldn't allow you to edit it. I don't think. You would have to send like an email separately with whatever you wanted to say. I don't know if it's still sending or not. Let's see. Okay. All I can say is the whole story, according to this, sent to your email. But it's not, I mean, it's got the questions, but it's not a Google document, so you might be able to answer the questions and send the email back to me. Might be able to actually do some editing or something. It says the whole document was sent to you. I'm looking at my sent folder. So it's sent as a regular email, not as a Google Doc. I still don't know what's happening with Google Docs. I had an issue last night with Google Docs, and I had to reboot this morning, and maybe I have to reboot again. So I may have to wait until tomorrow and try rebooting it again. I can't say for sure. I'm not really sure. I really don't know. Okay, So you got the email with the whole thing in it. It's not a Google, it's not a Google Doc, so it doesn't work the same way Google Docs would be. I mean, you should be able to answer those questions. You should be able to possibly, make notes of, something that you saw on a certain chapter or something like that. I don't know, I may be able to find it. I guess tomorrow I'll try rebooting again, and if you didn't get it tomorrow, you can send me an email saying you didn't get it, and I will try to send it again once I reboot tomorrow. I'm going to reboot now, but if I reboot tomorrow, because I still have a lot of stuff I wanted to do tonight, this kind of puts a little little nagging worry that all those people that I just sent this Google Doc to didn't get it. Because I tried to, anybody I had Instagram for, I tried sending them the note saying, that I got, that's true, I got these books to order from Stephanie too. She sent me the links for all the books. I need to order these books. And they have workbooks with them, which is kind of cool. Maybe help practice doing it in a workbook. Who knows? Maybe I can learn outlining after all. Do I have stuff? I gotta make sure she was able to direct message me, so I probably am following her. I am following her. Okay. All right. Because so many tabs open now, they're so tiny I can't even see. Can't even see them unless they're tiny. So many people on Instagram following me that are not writers. I am not following them back. No way. Hmm. I'm not sure how many I have open, but I could barely read them. They're so doggone tiny now. There's so many of them. I'm trying to close some of them up. Okay, so you pasted it into a blank Google Doc and shared it with your Gmail. Didn't come through. At this point now. So confused. So confused. Well, at least you got it. You can read it. You can. You don't have the. I mean, maybe tomorrow it'll actually arrive or be in your Google Docs. Heaven only knows. I'm sure I don't know. I've got so many open tabs. I have no idea what they are. And you shared it with my Gmail. So I come over here to my drive. I don't see any documents that are new. I see the one I sent you. Shared with me. Maybe that's it. Shared with me. Under my drive is a thing that says shared with me. Add a shortcut to Drive to open this file from wherever you need it. Okay, this is yours. Because it says Tessa Dean, Murder in Angel's Cove. I know I didn't write that, so that file is there. Okay, well, the one you sent me actually came through to me. As to whether or not you'll be able to use that, though, to read and answer those questions. And if you right click, you can do, comments. So that one actually came through to me. I do have it. Yeah, and it actually has your name on it. Now, that was really weird. Why is it not working from me showing it to you and sharing it with you, but you could share it with me, and it's in my shared documents? I didn't get an email. I just went to shared documents and found it. What you may have to do is go to under your drive, look for the one that says shared documents, and look in there and see if it's in there, if you haven't done that already. So I went to my drive, and under my drive where it says share documents, oh, my hair's a mess. What have I been doing? After opening my drive, underneath of it says shared documents. I clicked on share documents, and what you just showed me shows up as a shared document with, all the things that I was wanting you to have as the person who was going to read my document. So now it's backwards, but it did actually show up under shared documents. So see if you have under your drive, under your Google Drive, see if you have a tab, not even a tab, just under the list. It says shared drive or shared documents. And when I clicked on that, I found that document you just sent me. So that worked. And why it didn't work your way, unless it did and you just did not look in the right spot yet. Try looking for shared documents and see what happens when you click on it. You see me in the document you shared with me. But you don't see the document I shared with you. If I understand what you're saying right. Because you should see the document I shared with you under shared documents. Because I shared it with you. Now you turned it around and did the same thing. And it worked for me because under shared documents is the document you sent me. You only see the one you uploaded. I'm so thoroughly confused. So let me go back. It's Amy Lake. Don't need Amy's. Small. That's the one I sent you because that's the name I wrote. Right, here's the one that you just sent me. It has an option to share. So if I hit share, shared with, it says, I hit highlight the word share. It says shared with tamama.rights@gmail.com and one more, which must be me. If that document is in your shared file and it's set up as a Google Doc, since it appears to be shared between you and I, you should be able to use it and work on it just like you would if I sent it to you. I don't know what'll happen if I try hitting share, because it's saying it's already shared with you and one more, which I assume is me. I see your name in the document right now. I'm thinking maybe you did something just now to the document. Yeah, you're moving around in the document, right? I'm actually watching you move around. I can see you moving around. Yep. Okay, so I think you can use this document. It's changing colors. Hello. Okay, you highlighted it and you put a comment here. And it says hello. I don't know if I can link to this comment. Okay, I just added a comment and I said hello back. Obviously, I spelled suspense wrong because it's highlighted. Oh well, I did it wrong in everybody, so you're not the only one who spelled it wrong in, obviously. So you should be able to see my comment back to you. So this document is shared. So now you should be able to do whatever you want to do. You should be able to read it. You should be able to do the questions. You should be able to add comments. Yeah, see, you just added another comment. This is hey. And the other one, delete it. I guess you deleted it. Because it's gone. It just disappeared. I'm getting a lesson tonight in how Google Docs work. Because I didn't know what I was doing. I hope I'm not going to have this issue with everybody, though. I don't understand what happened. I guess if I start getting messages from everybody telling me they didn't receive it, they can't find it. Oh, man. I thought this was going to be a simple thing. And it's not as simple as I thought it was going to be. Okay, you clicked it away. So you don't know what went weird. That document will work. Yes, it looks like that document is going to work. I don't know what happened. I mean, maybe, again, I have to reboot tomorrow. I may have to reboot again. Hopefully everybody else got their copies. So far, nobody's, that doesn't mean anything because they may not have read their Instagram. So far, nobody else has said anything about there being a problem. You do seem to be connected. It does appear to be working. So you should be able to use that document, and we are shared. Both of us are shared. So that part works. Yeah. I'm not even realizing it, but I'm obviously messing with my hair because it's sticking out all over my hair. You know what I'm doing. Slightly frustrated, that's for sure. Tell me if you want me to change the name. Change the name? Oh, you mean of the document? I think you just put my name on it and the name of the story, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if I can find it. So it just has my name and Murder and Angel's Code. The only difference is in mine, I was putting the name of the person it was going to. And in this case, you put my name. I mean, right now, I know that it was you. So it's not a major issue unless you want to just put your name in the, if you're allowed to rename it, just add your name on there. Oh, there you go. Okay, so now I know it's yours. It's got your name on it. That'll work. Great. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Something strange, really weird. But I'm glad you were able to copy it into a Google document and send it to me and share it. I don't know what happened the other way around. Hopefully it's just yours and not everybody that I'm going to have this problem. I will find out as people start opening their email and or Instagram. And let me know if they have a problem. Because I sent 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I sent out 8. And it would be a real pain if all 8 of them were screwed up like that. Yours was one of the last ones I did, except for Amy's. Amy I did after you, but Amy hasn't been, Amy didn't come back. She disappeared and did not come back, so I don't know if she's got it or not. She was the only one I did after you. And I don't know what happened, so. It'll work the way it is now. We both have access to it. So anything, any questions you answer, anything you highlight and put comments, I'll see. So that's all that needs to be done at this point, and your name's on it, so I know it's yours. So that's fine. I appreciate what you did. I'm not sure what happened, but I appreciate what you did. Thank you. Yeah, you were able to change it to your name. So that worked out really good. So I know now that that one's yours. And it is working. The share is working. So I could see you moving everything around and working in it while I was looking at it. So we're definitely shared on that one. But you and I are okay. I don't know about anybody else's, but you and I are okay. Oh, heaven forbid. Like I said, I still have things to do. I don't know whether you want to keep going. It is getting late. I know it's 3:30 where you are as well, because it's 3:30 here. So I'm going to do a few more things. If you want to stay with me, you can. If you need to go, I understand. It is 3:30 in the morning. And I don't know what time you have to get up in the morning, so I hope it was just you too, because if I I have this issue with every single person. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because the first night I couldn't do anything. It simply would not work at all. So this morning I rebooted and everything seemed to be working until I got to you. But nobody else has contacted me, so I don't know if there's a problem with anybody else. You were the only one that said there was a problem. I figured you're probably going to hit the bed soon. Yeah. You got to get up at 10. Not that bad, but your leg hurts. I understand that. I'm in a lot of pain. I took my pain pills. I've been putting pain cream on my knees. They're so sore. I need to talk to the pain doctor about, we've been working on my back and it's not working, and I want them to try working on my knees, because if it gets to the point I can't walk and I have to go into a wheelchair, I am going to be a very, very unhappy person for several reasons. One being that I won't be able to live alone if I'm in a wheelchair. So I need to be able to walk. So I need them to work on. I just realized I used 2 plates for that. I wasted 2 plates. That stupid cheesecake that made me so violently sick. Looks like I can save the second plate. And I'll throw it out. That's cool. Okay. So you're going now? Because I don't want to get started and not see you leave. So you can tell me I'll start a sprint, or if you think you're going to leave now, let me know. And I won't start the sprint right away. Okay, you're going to bed. All right, good night, and thank you for being here with me tonight and for helping me get that straightened out. At least you're okay. I still don't know about anybody else. I can only wait until I start getting messages back. That's why I wanted to let everybody know that I sent it, and if they didn't get it, so they can say, hey, I didn't get it. And I know that there's a problem. So we'll see. All right, so good night. And hopefully I'll see you soon. I'm not sure I'm going to stream tomorrow. I don't know. Depends on how I feel and how much stuff I still have to do. Oh, I can't leave I got a scab on my head. I can't leave it alone. So, I don't know. I may stream tomorrow, depending on how I feel. Later in the evening, I know Darling Ryder Jules streams Sundays from 2 to 5. So I won't be streaming during her time. Maybe after her time. Because I have so many things to do. Besides starting to write my new story, I want to try to learn how to outline. I want to work on my calendar, get it updated and all that. So I got plenty of things to do. So I may schedule one for tomorrow after Jules and go from there. And then skip Monday, and then Tuesday is my normal one. Tuesday and Thursday night. Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are my normal days that I schedule. So, okay. So good night. Thank you so much. And I will see you later. I'm going to go ahead and sprint for a little while, and if nobody comes, then I'll just end it and just work on my own. But I did get a few people the other day from Germany, so they were in daytime and they were looking for streams. I might look out, get somebody. We'll see. I'm going to set this. Somebody just popped in here. I'm not sure who. There's somebody else in here besides you. All right. Let me put the 7th sprint in there. And I'm going to set the next one. Oh, they're gone. All right. So, good night to Mama. Happy New Year. Okay, that was my 7th sprint. I am going to start another one because I'm busy working. I don't think anybody's joined me, but I am going to start another sprint. The 8th up. And 30 minutes. And start. Let's see. Let's figure where I am. Only one X. That will not be any. Three X. Eight. Yeah. On the bag. Okay. Another prompt done. I posted a blog post. I haven't done all of them yet. I did. I got kind of sidetracked. What is today? Saturday. I got sidetracked. Today is 3rd. Yeah, today is the 3rd. I got the right date. But, oh, no, wait a minute. I just did the 3rd. It's just tomorrow. Well, it's technically the 3rd right now. Let me set another timer. Got stuff to do. Oh, reset. Start. And let's see here. Back. Check this out. Let's see what I did. January 2nd, January 1st, January 2nd, January 3rd. So I did today's already. Okay. Did that. Alright, so now she's done. No, I gotta keep her up because she's doing this every day. I must keep her up. I don't think I need to keep this page up.
So how do you honestly make sure that there is a verisimilitude, that there is a sense of realness in what you're talking about? If everybody disbelieves the magic of a fantasy story, then the audience is simply too disillusioned. So if every character is saying, oh, this is all too good to be true, your audience is going to think that too. Make sure that your characters believe, or at least enough so many for them.
Friday, January 8th. Check the Kindle. All right. Well, I think at this point it's 9 hours. No one else is going to show up. I'll end my broadcast so I can set up my new ones. So, good night, everyone.